Ayo, we about to start streaming real soon. Just gotta make sure everybody is ready. Or me. Alrighty. Some ambulance, sirens. Very fun. Let's. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's fun. I don't know if the game is too loud or not. I hope it's not too loud. Just gonna. I feel like it might be a little loud, so we're gonna turn it down. Oh wait, you know what? I should put headphones on. Where are those? Anyways, so I was on Steam today, and I was looking at all my recommended games, as you do, right? And then I saw this one, and I had been looking at it for a while. I was like, that looks cool. So I'm decided to buy it and to stream it because I live in a society. Alright, I hope that the audio isn't too off, so I'm just gonna check the stream. Don't mind me. Alright, check the stream. Seems pretty good. Let's get started. So I don't really know anything about this game, aside from the images. Interesting decision for the visuals so far. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend. Oh wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you can hear is the ringing in your ears. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It cannot hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble and she throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it you can see a dark, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow sees him. Oh shit, man. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? Alright, so Earth exists in this universe. Good to know. We exist. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, that's a fun intro. Quirky. Very. I'm hoping that the audio is good here. It'd be embarrassing if you just, like, couldn't hear anything. Right, yeah. My ship design. You are born on the stratospheric. Earth's first colony ship halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents are the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables. Oh, run. I'm a fucking idiot. Vegetables of the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to venture this one-way journey through an uncharted part of Venturna. Fuck, I don't know Roman numerals. Okay. Let me think about Venturna 4, in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way. Merging their genes like they merge their cultures and tradition. They name you. What do I want to be named? I don't know. Solana, Salone. Something else. Oh, I get to choose the name. Nasty. I'm just already getting started to like a terrible life, so. Nasty. You are a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. And late teens appearance. Let's see what it looks like. Let's just go. Yeah, we'll go with that. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, and endless jungles of strange animals. You wonder if this is what Venturna will feel like. Empathy. Every child in the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Nothing special. Extra eagle eyes, absorbent brain. I like how this is a special enhancement. I don't know. We're just fucking. I just fucking like we want to be smart or strong or forward from Gravity Falls. I'm kind of feeling eagle eyes, but I'm also kind of feeling too. Eagle eyes. Your eyes have both eagle and owl DNA, so you have superhuman long distance and night vision. Not only can you see all the way to the holo projector from the back of the classroom, but you can also read Professor Howe's private holopam notes. Sometimes they say confidential, which is exciting, but you don't understand most of the big words. +1 to skill reward at the end of physical challenge, only if you win. The other kids think you're a little weird, except shy and sweet Tammy, studious and mature Tangent, quiet and adventurous V's, bold and confident Mars, tough and gentle, energetic and loyal. I like adventurous. I got the fucking emo kid, alrighty. Unlike his serious, studious twin sister Tangent, Diaz is the kind of boy who sits in the back of the classroom and doodles on his holopam. You bond over cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. +2 if in the first or last pane. What the fuck? Yeah, Diaz, you were my first choice. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Ventura 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Oh shit. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off tables. You hurry to gather in your escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Nasty, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like how we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as sirens begin to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out the porthole. The stars are gone. When frightened, you... Oh, I need to be more organized. Okay. We're gonna fucking... Be brave. Be brave. Be brave. Sorry. Sometimes you pretend to be confident so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and keep focusing on your breathing. Tough fish. You wait. Your shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms are impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom all at the same time. Is this a wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in a slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. It's the feeling when you're born. You're coming out of the wormhole. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you against the wall headfirst. You black out. Not gonna be the first time, baby. As you slip into unconsciousness, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilde feels dramatic ridges and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not gonna let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped, and you hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace and feel the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbay under you plays a soft tone, and an automatic voice speaks. 2 weeks! Alright. Losing time already. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. Sunlight. Instead of the familiar blankness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass wall domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. It's the mushroom biome for Minecraft. Lamau. I'm so funny. There are construction materials everywhere and people walking around outside, on the ground. You better get out and join them. We're going, stupid little dumbass plaything. Oh my god, look at me! Oh my god, that's... The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps and eats and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common room area. Ooh. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. Alrighty. Strato colony. Tammy looks concerned. You slept so first. That's what Tammy says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is over in geoponics near the domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammers. It's scary outside. Alright, Tammy, you little baby bitch. Can't even look at that. I walked further than you. What is this? Fallout 1 reference? Make it further than Tammy? Well, I've done that one. Oh, fuck. She said southeast, right? Alright, so never eat soggy wieners. Southeast is this way. Ayo, look, it's father. Father dearest. Nasty! I feel nasty. Ugh. Your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. They're aliens. They don't want to fucking speak English. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, they're canonically from Earth. Okay, oh, fuck. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He's so embarrassing. I hate Father. Father sucks. Welcome to Ventura. He says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps in right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. What's outside the walls? What's outside the walls? What is the wall? What's outside the walls? I need to fucking... Okay, wait. I can't even see my little tag there. That's sad. Let's... Committing crimes. Let's move that. Oh yeah. No, okay. No, here, wait. Okay, yeah. Everyone pause. Pause the game. This is very important. Alright, yeah. Come on. Come on. Let me grab it. Let me grab the little... Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Come on. Stop being difficult. Am I talking to a fucking... Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. Fine. We'll fucking... Fuck you. We'll have border. Yeah, fuck. Oh shit, I'm missing shit. Oh fuck. I'm fucking... Oh man. Oh, don't worry about that, my dear aubergine. What am I? Aubrey from Omori? Get it? That it? Omori reference? Is that a motherfucking Omori reference? I'm dying. Oh, don't worry about that, my dear aubergine, he says. Nothing that could hurt you. We just don't want you getting lost in the big world out there. That's a lie. He's lying to me. Before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in the med bay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You're feeling a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare at hard the man, I'm fucking dying. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remembered it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. How exactly did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. The feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes, but how? Are you okay, Nasty? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instant shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Nasty, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed in. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes. If you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing and the rear end of the bispected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters. Until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Nasty. I love you. Humanities and engineering. Thumbs up. To enter buildings, click on the door, blah 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 blah. 13 months a year. Wow. What is this building? Okay, so that's the Oh, yo, it's my friend. ZD is sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south where the grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past these walls, he says quietly. Oh, bruh, y'all are watching now? That's intimidating. That's low-key terrifying. I'm gonna, I don't know. Awkward. Anyways, kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and you have a sudden rush of a memory so strong that you think you might just faint. You imagine something crashing through that wall. Something enormous, dark, and wriggly. The most intimidating of all words. Wriggly. If anybody ever describes me as wriggly, that's the end. I'm fucking no more. That's can kill me, please. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream days, whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. Jay, stop being a little bitch. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Oh. Fuck you. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. You need a little emo bitch. Let me out. Let me out. Alright, I guess. Hello. Hi, Nasty. Anemone. Why do they all have to have weird names? Why can't they all just be named like adjectives? We have nasty here, quirky here, silly here, grumpy here. I'm just saying, they don't all need to be named the weird ass shit. It could just be named after verbs, descriptors. I don't really know what they're called. I did poorly in grade 4 English. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you. 'Cause it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad gap tooth smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? She shrugs and smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Rat would beat them all up. So don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. and Anemone's mom, Auntie Seedent. They're all fucking named weird shit. It's probably right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you! No fair. She's getting a head start. Bitch, you're not even running. Oh, I can move with the fucking WASD. Y'all can't hear the clicking too much, can you? It's not annoying at all, is it? What is this? Training grounds. Oh man, if only I took the super strength. Oh. I'm gonna have to play this game again and then be super buff. Or whatever the fuck, you know. Then that would be fun. If I already want to replay the game. Essentially, I went for a little quiet season. Friends. I have no friends. I only have D's, and he doesn't like me right now. Geranium. More like your mom. 10 years old. I have no friends. They don't like me. I don't even know what I did to offend. I'm just trying to exist. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric, to stay busy. They also ran the exercise gym and the sports ball courts. Here on Venturma, it has no R in it, but I like saying Venturma. It sounds Venturma. It sounds Italian. I apologize. Do not cancel me. I'm sorry. Here on Venturma, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the fucking colony, and have an outdoor firing range covered in a big dojo. And the best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. So, I hope I get a gun at some point. That'd be fun. Space gun. What is this building? Engineering. A low throbby noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and med bay. You know the route to your classrooms well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. I'm starting to think I don't know how to read. Honestly, I just don't know how to fucking read. Anyways, congruence, the ship's onboard AI beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, nasty. So we gotta go life science or humanities. Let's do humanities. Welcome, Nasty. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities, history, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little time for ancient Earth poetry, too. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruent's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. I like this. This is gonna be me when I'm a teacher. I'm gonna rename myself to Hal. That's a good teaching name. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Because I was up late repairing Congruent's sub-terminal, I could use a nap. And I'd like you to write an essay on what the Venturma colony means to you. Freedom, equality, democracy. Yeah, you list all the keyboards, keyboards, yeah, I'm listing all the keyboards. All the keywords you can think of to describe an ideal government. Did you say freedom yet? Although you aren't totally sure if the colony's government is a real democracy. You know, the council votes on things, but you don't get to vote, and who chooses the council members anyways? The governor? Who chooses the governor? The council? You may just be a kid, but you can tell you're missing something here. Oh god, there's mini games. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you have. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward. Bonuses for flushes. The same color altogether. Bonuses for straights. More cards in the flush. Oh man. Oh fuck, okay. That's... Oh, I won. I won! I worked well! Yeah! Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge and get a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters ring. Look at that. I got a kudos. Woo! Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratosphere, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. Yo, the mom's kind of working it. Like, just saying. Flulu. Yeah, that's... Flu's kind of working it. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry. How many fucking names can he come up with? Gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. Our school is so boring. Your mom gives you the look. Nasty. Things are different now that we've landed. You won't be a kid for much longer. You have to start thinking about the future, and the future starts with a good education. Your dad has a more sympathetic smile. You just have to find a subject you like. And you know, Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, your dad says, raising an eyebrow at your mom. I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on her shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have some ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use the help. The living quarters. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts. Look out, a ball is flying towards you. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can keep it going. Anemone tells you about a new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Combe is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play soft. He's teaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. You want to talk with me more? I don't want to go to school, but I guess we have to. You know how to get there, right? Through the door in the engineering wing behind me. You know, the big thing with the rocks on top? I was confused too at first. I'd never seen the ship from the outside before. Let's see. Hello, Father. I don't know where the fuck that other bitch went. Hello, my little... Oh my god, if he calls me another vegetable one... If he calls me another vegetable one more time, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. Playing in the fresh air. Ventura is magnificent, isn't it? Seasons, he shouts. I miss seasons. Seasons of what? Friends? Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. Hello, Mother. You find your mom working hard at setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. The geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, and maybe even fruit. She takes a long swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? Remember, Nasty, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hands on his shoulder and says, I've got a minute. Anything you need to know? What's the garrison? Security Chief Red is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you? Back on the ship. It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Red and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on the holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, but then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about in the world out there. Let the adults find out, and maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. For now, stay inside the walls. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you. We do need every pair of hands we can get. Okay, bye, Mother. I'm gonna go talk with my friend who doesn't like me. Why is he a bitch? Fuck you, Dias. You're a shitty friend. I wish I chose a different friend at the beginning of the game. You suck. Hello. Hey, Nasty. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here. This spark snow should ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out here in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Okay. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. She's scared to take it more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. I don't have them yet. Okay, I just gotta check things. I'm looking around. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to the tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions and office general store. colony food shortfall, 100%. Upcoming event. We'll be hosting our first annual event, Tourluma Festival, during the second week of dust. Take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. So that's what we're looking out for. Alright, let's go get the candy. You know. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Nasty, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy streets made fresh this morning. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here. But I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Thank you for the sweets. I'm gonna go eat them. Stealing from children. Here it is. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars shakes and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. What's this? Loyalty. Yo. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she sells you. Oh, and a Measure C quiz looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot. I don't want to do it because, like, ew, running around out there. No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her. And tell them I referred to you. I'm gonna get a job. Working. Oh. I'm not buff or smart enough to do that. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go look in here. I guess we should, look at where my parents work. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from the earth. I do not want to shovel dirt. I'm gonna go to school. Bye, parents. Have fun with the dirt. Sounds lame. Boo. Let's see. Do you wanna... I can talk to you still, right? Just see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole life. Tammy was just awful at Earth history. She thought Europe was the name of an English queen and the Pacific was a famous ceasefire treaty. Facts go in one of her huge ears and out the other. No matter how hard you tried, she never seemed to improve. Her ears perk up hopefully when she sees you. Hello, Nasty. I was hoping you could help me with some homework. Of course. No, thank you. She bounces up. I'm losing I didn't have reasoning in the first place. You spend a couple hours trying to teach her the differences between exothermic and endothermic reactions. One makes heat and one absorbs it. Why is this so hard for her to understand? The thing is, Tammy never loses heart when she fails a test or gets an answer wrong. It's inspiring, even though sometimes you feel like you get dumber after studying with her. Alright, goodbye, Tammy. I'm gonna go study. A low throbbing noise. We're doing more humanities. This month you've decided to explore pre-holographic media on Earth, which is a pretty great excuse to sit back and watch movies all day. It's hard to believe that movies used to be 2D. Boring. Feels too much like learning to be fun. You worked well. Oh, I didn't get kudos. Done. Ayo, look. My image changed. The week you had This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Well, fuck you, Mars. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with somebody you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but you even try to recall their faces. You wake up. They're smeared in your memory like wet paint. Well, that's fucking, the dumb bitch. But what if those things haven't happened yet? But they will someday. Anytime you try to tell somebody to think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to the med bay, you eventually decide to stay quiet about your dreams. Why? Secret. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something's happening at Geophonics that they don't want you to know about. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night and say they look really sad, you don't want to make that worse. You just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble. It'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Mid-quiet. Tangent is huddled over her holopam, frowning and poking angrily in the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere. Plants. Try looking outside. She looks down and then squints at you. Is that a joke? Well, it's not funny, Nasty. I need to finish this bio assignment so I can start on engineering lab after lunch, and then I have a physics quiz to study for. She rolls her eyes. If you won't help, go kick a ball or something with the other kids. As you inch away, Tangent has already forgotten about you and is back to her holopam. Well, the fuck you. I'm gonna go have fun with fucking, Anemone is running around the sports ball cart, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, she counts 19, and when she reaches 20, she claps into the grass and checks her holopam. I'm training, she says. My big bro, Calm, says I have to get my legs acclimatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. I'm not tough enough to hang out with her. I'm gonna play sports ball. Actually, let me look around a bit more. Oh, you found me. Deus is just dressing better than you expected to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do. Whatever he does, it's out here by himself. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying in the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorways of the leaves. I don't like you going out there, she sniffs after he's gone. But he's so brave. And so are you. That's why I like you, Nasty. Bro. Let's see. Oh, hi, Nasty. Marzipan looks bored. My dad's made me come out to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid or pollen or whatever. And I don't know which is worse. Persuade, bro. Hello. Oh, it's someone I haven't talked to yet. Hello. Cal is riding around the Geophonics Gardens on his hoverboard. What the fucking Chad? The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Nasty. Real ground is way harder to hover on than the ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, things are actually way, way better planet side. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in the hill nearby and presents it like it's amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. Can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding on the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down on one side to come up back the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying still on the board, but it's fun. I like this kid. He's cool. I need biology. Ugh. My stresses. I should probably relax in the lounge. Cal and Tammy. It's nice to take some time off. Okay, but you do stink. You hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault that you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working, but the rest of us can smell it, and she waves her hand in front of her nose and makes a PU gesture. He smells awful, right, Nasty? Oh my god, I can be a bully? Oh no. I'm gonna play another playthrough and be a bully. This whole planet smells awful anyways. Daisy smells shyly and Mars rolls her eyes. You're right, but some of us have higher standards than others. Look, I got loyalty or, no, rebellion. I'm gonna be a little fucking rebel, man. With adults in the colony government. Yeah. Do you want to forget? Discovering or wonder? I guess I'll forget wondering. That's eerie. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want to forget things. Shoddy. Shoddy the fuck! Yo, look, I'm happy now. I'm gonna bully her. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today smells like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. Yeah. Deez. Hi, buddy. Deez is just sitting on the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's staring out into nothingness and picking absentmindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice you as you approach. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Deez will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Look, I'm making friendship. I'm making friends. Yes, friendship. I'm not brave enough for you. I'm not brave enough. Anemone runs up to you. Hi, Nasty. She huffs, catching her breath. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, enemy, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for like 5 minutes in one direction, even more after the road blows clear the land for farms. Exciting. We're gonna go over here. Ew, it's you two. The suns, they're so warm. Cal lifts his face to the sky. Well, the blue one's just kinda warm, but the yellow one is like a heater in the sky. The grow lights on the strata were bright, but never hot like this. It's so nice. Hi, Tammy. Tammy's dad is head of expeditions, which means he's, I already read this. Hello, Father. Hello, Mother. I'm good. Goodbye, Mother. You've heard of Alright, let's go do some humanities then. Oh, ew, what the fuck? I found an egg. Let's look at my character traits. Oh, memories. Interesting. I found an egg. +1. Sun Medallion. Yeah, let's go do some humanities. There's some sort of an emergency in engineering that requires health attention, so today class will be taught by the ship's AI, Kurgarens. Good morning, Kurgarens. Chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Venturima group and our decision to leave Earth. It's very exciting, and we hope that you're ready to hear about it. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds had thrown Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents from the Venturima group with the plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn children, you slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you called Venturima. But there's so much you don't know. The Kurgans pull up the hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal glaze. This is planktonic Ascendance Wang Botha Smith, she says, the spiritual leader of the Venturima moment. They were what people would call a speculative fiction writer. The Venturima project was proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. Yes, their best-selling novel Life Beyond Einstein-Rosen Bridge told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of a real-life anomaly at the end of the solar system. Scientists have been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writing centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in virtual space. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in our own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. Oh my god, this is why people hate history, man. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Kurgan tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases in the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that this was a work of generations and the solutions must look to the future, as Wang Botha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression the towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Venturima colony, Kurgan tell you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by the lottery and raised communally, like you as the second generation of Venturima group. Those babies were your parents. Wait, so some sort of cult? Yes, Kurkins tells you cheerfully. The Venturima group was widely considered to be a non-religious cult. Membership was outlawed in some countries. Planktonic Ascendance Wang Botha Schmidt was later assassinated for their connection to the group, and the ensuing violence infected many lives. You think of your mother and her prosthetic leg, and how she rarely talked about her life on Earth. The hollow projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Venturima group's social experiments. Assimilation was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Venturima group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of gene-tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from both sides. But cultural assimilation is horrible. In leaving behind intrepid traditions, rules, and resentments, the hope is that humanity may be wiped clean of centuries of intergenerational trauma. Even the first generation Venturima group wasn't certain it was possible. You're the beginning of a new beginning. Who knows what you're capable of? The image of burning compound is replaced with a stratosphere. Luckily, the next phase of Venturma project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. The ultimate goal of the Venturma group was you, children, a generation raised completely unburdened by the troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? But how did they build the ship? Terrible. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down and wars were rampant, both research-based and ideological. Large parts of Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially critical growing regions of the world. The Venturma group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, they're the only ones who... Difficulty was not acquiring a ship, but making it space-worthy. Formed a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. Professor Howell and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you till you grown up because they want to look. The Venturma group. It's hard to imagine having different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All I can do is be the best nasty. Victory. Afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinted light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Nasty. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside with the pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you are having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Cena's is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, but then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off toward the creche, humming to herself. Go get that free candy. In the cafeteria, Auntie Cena is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy. Oh, Nasty, she says. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. Cotton candy. Man, cotton candy's, like, really good. Like, sometimes, but then sometimes it's really bad. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off to some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what happens, but she just sighs and waves him away. She sits down, takes one of your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. What? What? Bruh. What? No. Wait, what? Tammy's dead? That Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken hollow projector? What the fuck? Man, what? I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now. Can you believe Tammy died? Dias asked morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell somebody about it. Tammy got shocked by a broken hollow projector, the one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. And bam, she was dead before it even landed. Really? Dias suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. I'm just fucking... She's... Oh my god, does she die in every timeline? She must be. How dare they? How dare they let me get attached to her? Oh. I don't have enough bravery. Sorry, I don't want to talk right now. I can't believe she just fucking died. Stupid planet, stupid creche, stupid spaceship, stupid everything. Why does she have to die? It's no fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. Oh shit, everyone's gonna be fucking sad because she died. What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that hollow projector to break. Professor Howe said it was running to the surface and nothing was wrong with it. It just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Nasty, I kinda wanna think about this some more. Bro, none of my friends wanna hang out with me. I'm upset. I can't believe this. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of giggled about how obviously they're gonna end up together forever. At least you finally left your corner. Oh my god! Me too. Me really, really too. Tammy and I always like these flowers. Sometimes I pick them for her. Don't tell your mom, okay? Oh man, why does the game gotta go and be depressing? Marge is staring into space looking somber. I'm thinking about Tammy. She used to sit down in the hill there, in that spot in the sun. Every morning she'd just sit there for hours in the sun doing nothing, just being happy. And now she's dead. How's that fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before. But of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Oh yeah. Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need somebody to do delivery jobs. I can't do that. I'm not strong enough. I'm so mad. I'm sad. Bruh, how the fuck? More humanities, I guess. I'm a boss. Yeah. The colony is going to hold a funeral. Oh, fuck, I forgot she died. Oh, man. Tammy who? Who? I don't know who that is. I don't know who Tammy is. Who? What? I want to grieve by myself, or yeah, I'll attend it. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Oh my god, fuck, this was what that fucking memory from earlier was. It was fucking, oh man. Bringing organics down here to recycle is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times the colonists passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral of Venturma, and the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of... Oh my god, is that her dad? Oh my god. Oh, wait, no, don't laugh. She's dead. The mouth of organics recycler has been polished and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside you can see a shrouded figure. Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin... Oh shit, no, go back. And the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and his partners already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Venturma home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself. A fragile reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of particle disintegrators beginning to work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you at the recycling room. He clears your throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's gonna understand. Yeah, my mental health's kind of shit right now, so... The prospect of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. Alright, that's good. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the hollow net, and staring into space. You mean every single teenager in 2022? Funny, relevant topic. Haha. Everybody laugh. I'm so, quirky and relatable. I can't believe oh man, where the fuck is he? Anemone is usually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this. I kinda told her to shove off because I don't play with dolls. Why'd I have to be so mean to her? Nasty. Tangent says, approaching you. We need to discuss my brother. Who, Diaz? You mean my buddy Diaz? Dish? Yes, Diaz. I need you to figure out why he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night, and sometimes I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling that Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. That's his own business. You can tell Tangent that if Diaz wanted her to know where he was going, he'd tell her herself. She gives you a complicated look. She's clearly worried about her brother and frustrated that she showed this weakness to you. She composes herself with a blank face. Maybe you're right, she says neutrally. Alright, Diaz, where are you? I protected you from your sister, so... Hey, bud. Diaz is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, staring idly at the ground and digging the toes of his boots into the dirt. He nods at you, but doesn't say anything. Thank you, Diaz says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. Despite the heat, Diaz remains covered from head to toe in black. It's not that hot, he mumbles. Hello, Father. Good morning, Goose. How many fucking names to... Whew. Not really. Well, if that doesn't tickle your fancy. Next week is the Venturum, and there will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate. Maybe you can win for best frowny face. Yeah, I will. Fuck you, Dad. I have the best frowny face. I hope you die. Cal looks up at the sky, shading his eyes. I wonder when it's gonna rain again. The heat doesn't bother me none, but after a while the plants are gonna get all toasty. I don't have it for you. Goodbye. Yo. Hoi. 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 Hoi, nasty. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in dirt out there. She sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if she's scared more than just getting dirty. Alright. Time to go to class. Learn more humanities. Because fuck science. You're doing creative writing in teams, and you're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tang. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went on forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen. Write about climate problems instead. Mars wants to write about Earth's lush forests and deep jewel-like oceans, but you stop her. Wasn't Earth basically on fire when your parents left? You decide you should spend extra time researching on how things really were. You've heard the basics from congruence, but was it actually like? You ask her for all the information she has on the ecological collapse of Earth. Look at that, I'm learning things. Well, first carbon emissions trap the heat of the sun, which raised global average temperature. I'm not going to read about this. I already take a environmental geography class. Learning all of this stresses you out just because people wanted to drive cars and blah 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 blah. You're too bummed to present your findings, but Mars steps up. She gets a few facts messed up, but presents it well. She ends on a high note. She doesn't think the mud here on Ventura is as flammable as the weird mud they had on Earth, so no problem. You don't get an amazing grade, but Mars accepts this with a grace. But she still thinks you would have done better if you went with her idea. Pink cotton candy, giggling, done, a dog. It's time for the Venturinalia. Utica and the council have called for the festival. Oh my god, the music's loud. Everyone gathers in Colony Square to hear Governor Udica's speech. In Earth's history, In Earth's history, Ventura was known as the god of seasons, change, and gardens and fruit. It's no coincidence that all forebearers of the Ventura Project Alright. Forebearers chose to take on such auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue his tradition of Venturamalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Venturama, this lush planet which we find ourselves on today. Everyone cheers and applauses. The members of the council all get up on stage. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Venturaman soil. Your eyes go to the feast table aboard the Stratosphere, would have been mostly soy-based foods from the nanoprint spiced up with active fresh fruits and vegetables. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Venturaman plants you've come to appreciate: juicy watato pods and boober fruit, and slabs of edible fungi. Eudicott takes stage after everyone on council. What is the festival without festivities? Professor Howell and Security Cheetah organize a 3-part competition for the kids. I have creativity, apparently. I do. Alright. Competitions are dumb. Talent show. It's an all singing, all dancing, all talent extravaganza. The entire colony gathers to watch the show after dinner. First up, Dias plods up to the front of the stage as a pop song starts to play. He just stands there, deadpan, staring into space with his arms at his sides, while the singer belts out the first verse. Then as the chorus comes in, he suddenly springs to life, dancing and lip-syncing to the lyrics frantically, waving his arms and grinning maniacally. Then collapses back to standing still once the chorus is over. It's hilarious, but you aren't sure you're supposed to be laughing. That sounds like something I would do. Just, like, dead stare, and then just fucking go crazy. Next, Mars performs a choreographed dance routine to an old Earth song by an AI idol. Is it Hatsune Miku? I bet it's Hatsune Miku. She has light emitting balls at the end of her hair. She is Hatsune Miku. Comedy. Alright. You going first. Oh, wait. Okay, it's gonna be the same no matter what order I put them in. Oh my god, I need 28? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking... I give up. Yeah, fuck. Your performance as well. It isn't as good. Yeah, fuck the festival. I don't need it anyways. I'm obviously superior to the other bitches. You want anything? Have you gone outside the colony yet? I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the grates unless we're on an expedition. Anemone has her... it's the same stuff I've heard from her before. Hey, Nasty, it's good to see you. Thanks, Cal. Oh, you found me. Deus is suggesting better than that. I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet. Seek says the depot store won't open till next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better I am than everyone else? I butchered that. Ayo, y'all, it's dust season, and Tammy is gone for fucking ever. I'll never see her again. Can I can play sports ball. It'll make me more. Maybe I'll go to class. You know, we'll do class. Next time we'll do. It's impossible to partner with either Tang or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they'd be friends, but the evidence is right before your eyes. Mid-dust. Win. It's late dust, guys. It's dusty up in here. I don't have any presents. Let's see. Where are you? Where are you, D's? D's nuts. Ha! Oh wait, what do you say? D's is saying no, the South Coast Ansels pockets eyeless staring. He nods at you but doesn't say anything. Nobody wants to, you know, be besties, and it's really, really difficult for me that nobody wants to be my bestie. Alright, let's maybe I'll do class. You know, I'm only good at focusing on one thing at a time. Hall has been called away for a council meeting, so Congruence is filling in. Capitalism! Hell... you mean why humans used to have nice things and now we just have eat mashed tripe and soy cakes? Please. Earth humans might have messed everything up, but at least they had style. Ever-patient Corrigens ignores Mars' contribution and projects the Hall of it into the classroom. A solo woman in a weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constant Odenheim, an educational designer from Venturma Group, and tells you the following experience it's created specifically to teach you. You spend the day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism to its transition to colonialism, then major phases like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. I already have that. Man. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century, as wealth and inequality around... This is just more weird cult stuff. Yeah, rebellion. The educational experience tells you that despite being regarded by many as simply an economic system, capitalism had been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginning as the colonial powers and spread mercantism across the globe, it required a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. You are part way through the lesson when Cal realizes the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? Aren't we colonizing Venturum now? Isn't that wrong? Of course not, dummy. There aren't any people here to take the land from. Just a bunch of animals. Yeah, let's kill all the dumb animals. Maybe we should have stayed on Earth. Tang looks up from where she's taking notes on her polopam. Were you even paying attention? Our parents might have died if they stayed there, and then we wouldn't have been born. You try to make the argument that if your parents had stayed, there's a chance they could have made Earth better again. No one is impressed. Fuck them. I worked well. She likes me every single time I do work, which is kind of really funny. Because I don't like her. Ayo, it's raining. Rain. I cannot say I'm a fan. Being wet is a misery. Oh, hi, Nasty. It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass-roofed palapas. Everyone except Dees. Off the field in the distance at the wall near a sports bar field, he's definitely sulking. Quietly follow him. Grimacing, you step into the rain and follow him as he disappears around the garrison. He steps into an overgrown path between the buildings and the wall where they store practice dummies. When you see him again, Dias is crouching beside the wall. He looks around, checking to see if anyone's watching, and then he's gone. What? Curiosity at the maximum, you rush over to where he's been crouching. Hidden behind some pop flowers, you find a drainage pipe in the wall the grate squeezed through. There's a heavy grate over it to keep animals out, but you can slide aside and crawl through. From the marks in the dirt, that's exactly what Dias has been doing. He's sneaking out of the colony. Maybe you can do it too. Dias is hanging out near the south guards. I don't have anything for you. Alright, how the fuck do I sneak out? I'm ready to sneak out. I'm bored. Aren't we all? Alright. Where is the exit, Days? Where is it? Where is it? We step cautiously to the colony gates. Well, hey there, Nasty. Uncle Tonin tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these. Sneak out through the drain pipe. You slip through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching from the trees. He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dees. He's not outside of the colony either. You scamper after him through the bush. He does. The kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dees and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something while trying. Your way is blocked by a strange, small creature. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees and little sawmills dirt in the area. It's small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some machine while a 4th one directs them. You stay outside and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow after you've cut down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch, with the big scary big grinder that's roaring like a beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrialist your colony is. Oh no, shit. You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin, that is bumbling about preparing some automated survey equipment he's clearing. He's very cautious, even jumpy, but he's making a lot of noise. You pause in your tracks, hearing ominous sound. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Keeps getting louder as you move forward. You sneak up to the expedition's office at the colony gates. No one has seen you yet. The drainage pipe is still open. Yeah, I guess we'll go home. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to a wreckage of your home. You're picking through it looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. Oh man, I'm getting stressed out. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The water. Oh, it's raining, yeah. Thunderstorms. 6, 9. Run outside and play in the rain. It's surprisingly warm outside and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty packed ground has turned to splotchy mud beneath your toes. You don't go too far from the door outside your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark. It's early wet. I'm still 10, right? Yeah. No, rain. You got anything to say to me? No. Okay. I'm a little stressed. So, but I still have a bit until I'm properly stressed. So let's, sneak outside. Heh. The little Hopeye thumps a furious rhythm on the ground with its foot, and suddenly there are 7 other Hopeyes surrounding you. They kick at your shins and leave deep bruises. Perception. Victory. You hop from dry spot to dry spot. Yeah, boy. Oh, I'm tired. You crawl through the big drain pipe behind them. Carefully check that the coast is clear. Good thing, too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by a weight of garrison. I'm so glad I have perception. I'm back, bitch. And it's time to rest today. You ain't got nothing to say to me. Please talk to me. I want to be friends, please. Wait. Does this interest you? Is my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Oh my god, his birthday is in late wet season. Exciting. Alright, time to sleep. Relax in the lounge. I steal snacks. Days are getting shorter, with only a few yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake in the darkness to have your hologram. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out here in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a mastery fire ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now, and out in the jungle something new is taking place. After Mars's message notes from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside, Tammy's dad and other surveyors have been called back from the gates. Yo. Whole mushroom. This is cool looking. Alright, Days, where are you? Feels different. Don't know, just different. You ask him what he means, but he shakes his head and puts his hands in pockets. Oh, thank you. I'll find something to do with it. You're welcome. And it is definitely time to sneak out. Oh. I can't go out during glow season. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll go to school. Man, I live in this society. You're studying the topic of how justice has been mediated by various legal systems, culminating in a mock trial based off of the legal systems of your own design. You're supposed to use your broad knowledge to design the best system, but no one in the class can resist adding their own bizarre rules, like not being able to use certain words or having to beat your accuser in a foot race before you're allowed to defend yourself. It's good fun, but not exactly a shining moment in the history of justice. Victory. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight on the glow in the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires, but in space it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency ASAP and put on a spacesuit. On Venturmo, it means go to the assembly point and wait for instructions. Gunfire. Rebellion. Yeah, I'm already stressed out, so. I'm heroic. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creation, then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast. At geophonics to where your parents are working. Security Chief Rhett and 3 officers are defending the door to the command wing. They're too busy to notice you, because the terrifying insectoid creature is slashing at them with razor-sharp forelegs. Then Monster kicks one of the officers and her rifle flies out. You do, and the security officer shoots the monster in the side. It scuttles away, leaving a trail of bright blue blood that glows faintly in the perpetual night. After the all clear is called, you decide not to tell your parents how close you got to fighting. You know your mom would be furious. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed, this time. Glow. Glow. Oh, it's really quiet. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20. Alright. I'm 11 now, so it's poggers. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioning instead. Maybe. But even if they can, I haven't seen a sign of any intelligent life here. It's just those big dun xenofauna. They're still animals, nasty. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. Dorbs moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even a herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. I'd like to see an alien do that. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're literally the strongest species in the galaxy, who can literally bend reality to their will. Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology. All of us are really, with our genetic enhancements, we're the next step in humanity's evolution, from great ape to galactic superspecies. What a bitch. Days! You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Deus, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from the expedition vehicles. You pull back a tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, and find Deus curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns. Go away. I'm fine. You pull back tarp to slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Deus continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop it but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have a family who cares about you. My mom is gone, and my sister thinks I'm stupid. What is my persuasion? I'm persuasive. Deus is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never going to go back to class. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. Deus kicks the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang. Then bursts out into tears, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions, and I freeze up and say something stupid. And everybody laughs at me, even Tang. Tang laughs the hardest. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she told me people would like me more if I stopped being sensitive and immature. See, even you think I don't use my brain. Everybody always thinks Tang is better than me. Diaz wraps his arms around and hides his face and his knees. I hate her. Everybody thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. He wrote his note on his sleeve. Except for you, I guess. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person who's ever tried to be my friend. Aw, Diaz. Silently watching the forest. He barely moves as you approach. The longer you look, the more you see, he says cryptically. Here, have this rock. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Oh, man. Hello, father. I wanted to talk to my father. You're looking a little worn out. You know, despite what your mom says, there is such thing as too much work. Maybe I just need a hug. Oh, loyalty, man. I didn't want that. Alright, let's go take a rest. I'm all stressed out from society. We'll hang out with Cal. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in the corner of the lounge. Because the board never touches the ground, the adults can't actually complain, and this way he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing flip after flip, but he hasn't even broken a sweat. Yeah, friendship. Yeah, friendship. Woo! Oh shit. I guess I'll forget my first words. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if a colony is attacked again. And all the excitement you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with an enthusiastic shout of surprise! A Venturan year is only longer than a year on Earth. So you've taken up its calendar for birthday. Yours is on the second month of quiet. Your spark snow drips driftly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls out a fruit from behind his back, and with a flourish like a magic trick, at least you think it's a fruit. What are those? Flower fruit. Your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp often tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there. Your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you might find. Nasty's not allowed outside the gates. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually. But now, not since the attack, not since everything we know is out there now. I helped. I was the hero. You knew about the monsters. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there, and we hadn't encountered it yet. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. We didn't want to scare everyone. It was just a precaution. Even still, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if that happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, even for kids. If you're interested, you should... Yeah! Woo! It's time to fight. Woo! Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Diaz has been sneaking outside the walls. Oh. Haha. Haha. Me? Never. Time to go sneak outside the walls, am I right? Alright, let's look at the self-defense. Defense training. Of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other old. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant on about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking around thinking you're safe within the walls, and then a flying animal could sweep out of the sky. Then what would you do? I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna hot shot that beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! He points to the summer class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants this? I'm gonna step forward. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Red is the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward and Red nods as he crouches. I'm a mantis door stalking you through. I'll kick it in the face. You try to kick Red as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you on it. Wrong! Use your brain, Nasty. The first thing you do is call for help, then you run. Red grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is not to put yourself in a situation where you need to fight. Once you learn situational awareness, alright. Defense training. Baby, cotton candy. Or cotton candy first. Mid-quiet. Alright, we're gonna... Hello. Go away. Diz, why won't you let me be friends with you? Let's sneak out through the drain pipe. Floating here. A meteor off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. There's nothing for it. You pop the dorsal bladder and let the liquid drain out. She'll never be able to flip over. She struggles and screams as you use your utility knife. Huh. Damn. Gross. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees, and it's one of sawmills down in this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people, feet... I've seen this before. You spot Diaz in a clearing, but not before he sees you. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's so weird out here. Hi, Nasty. Hi, Diaz. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Chief Surveyor Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has, like, X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? Just a few minutes, the ground drops off in a large stone outcropping. It's a long way down. Alright, hopefully we can be brave. Okay, wait, I wanna... When Bravery. You bravely step stress. I lose stress. Oh, that's epic. Gained memory. Yo. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out on the edge with Diaz. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopam, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Diaz. You've reached the end of this area. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. You sit back and enjoy your midday rest in the beautiful surroundings. The unseen path dips under your feet, engulfing you to the hip when the large sparks snow. You lose a boot while floundering the snowbank and have to spend some time digging it out. My perception is just climbing. You tunnel through the weird snow, popping your head up at irregular intervals to see where you're going. Some funny creatures pop out of the snow to say hello. They look like pill bugs and are only about the size of your thumbnail. They appear to be eating the snow, not you, so you leave them alone. Every so often they square up with each other and emit a tiny burst of flames. You can't tell if it's an intimidation tactic or a mating display. You've heard the snow is flammable. Huh. Neat. Yo. The clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It looks like a unicorn from your dad's storybook, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves softly. It could be dangerous. Victory. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur... Ayo, I'm learning about animals, that's good. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks towards you. Startled by your movement, you try to hold perfectly still and quiet. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it snips out a good tree and rubs the scent glands against its neck thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holopalm, but you know you can't share it or else you get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a long rock, which is scored with marks from it having done it before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice a huge bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This is so wonderful. Venturna is a magical place. You let your mind wander as you're walking, and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. totally transparent. The sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially when they start glomming to your boats and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud, and you suddenly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of the blob grass field. There aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Doo-doo. Perception. I'm gonna be so perceptive. I see everything coming, man. There it is. You can hop along that rock to the fallen log. Then you climb over the old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Gimme. The muck hides an interesting treasure for those willing to put their hands in the right holes. Are you? Peek inside that hole. Looks dark. You've stuck your hand down in enough holes to know this. This one's probably safe. You can't hear rustling around in there. Kudos and colony food. Sweet, literally. The hole is full of sugar bugs. These pint-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup, and when you tickle them, you fill a bottle with it and this should be worth a few kudos to antecedent in the kitchens. At the top of the rise to the east, do you think you spot someone watching you? They're dressed in black. Is that Diaz? But they look too tall to be Diaz. You blink your eyes and the figure is gone. No signs of a camp or anything obvious, like a drop pack. No note saying, "I'm watching you," signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Alright. New perk. More collectibles. Collectibles respawn faster. I should head home soon. Yes, I'm aware. Go home. Yes, go home. I found lots of things. I'm back. Late quiet. Early pollen. Ew, Deus, I have a present for you. What? You've never seen... Deus sits on a collection of rocks grouped by color and texture. You want some mushwood log? Thank you. You're welcome, my buddy-o pal. You meet your dad. Adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit. Looked sick before? Not to worry, my little beanstalk. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. On Earth, we used to call this hay fever. I call it a fucking nightmare that makes me want to die. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year, and they smell fantastic. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Hey, Nasty, I know the last few weeks have been hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters ring. Yeah, that was my plan. Relax in the lounge. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out on whatever's on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. I guess we're forgetting giggling. I got a present for you. You don't see Diaz at first, but you do hear rustling following the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Diaz placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything. Oh, I can't give him another gift. Let's do more combat training. You run into Cal and Anemone at the hill beside the garrison. At a small construction site, they seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, Anemone shouts at you, then grunts at the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down a hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next. Nasty has made a fine pole selection and has lifted it onto his shoulder. Next, he will approach the sprinting line and begin his run, tossing the caber before he reaches the throwing line. Toughness challenge. I'm so good at this game. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to a rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Anemone says when she drags back up. Wow, you beat my... Oh. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 2, no 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles. I worked well. Look, I have 6 combat. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up. I bet you don't even know what day it is. Oh, your birthday? No, you dummy. My birthday is the 4th month of wet season. You better remember that. Today is St. Valentine's Day. Diaz and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations and hearts and arrow and pigs. Pigs. We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Diaz snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway, you stink. I know who my best friend will be. Mars bats his eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? I'm going to tell all the other kids about it. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or else it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. Diaz, my best friend. Come here. You find Diaz watching the jungle through the gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toes. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. Watch with him. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he sneaks out there often. Diaz nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence for a while. Want to be best friends to annoy Mars? You explain that, of course you aren't taking it seriously. You just think it'd be funny. He looks back at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says, then looks back at the forest. It is kind of funny. It's a stupid thing anyway. My best friend. Diaz swipes his eyes and hides his face as you approach. Go away, I just want to be left alone. Oh, Diaz. You kind of overdramatic, buddy. But it's fine, I still accept you. Mars is in a huff. Because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her, sorry, Mars. She crosses her arms and smiles at you. I can't believe you chose Diaz over me. Whatever. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Mush tree. Should probably go to class again. I haven't gone to that in a long time. I still have no understanding of the sciences, but you know what? I learned that the language I speak is a conlang, or construction language, and it was designed to be easy for foreign speakers to learn, in the hope that it would bring peoples together. I worked well. I'm a gamer. Late pollen. Early dust. Alright, Diaz. Where the fuck are you, buddy? Please just be my friend. Please. Diaz sits before a collection. Does this interest you? My boober fruit? Thank you. I'm glad you like my boober fruit. Let's look at my friendships. Let's look at that. Look, I'm 30 out of 100. Tammy's fucking dead. I'm 11-year-old. I'm 11-year-old. Let's see, my memories. I have lots of memories. That's great. Thank you. Character traits. I have character traits? Oh, fuck. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's see. It is time to sneak out again. Sneak through the drain pipe. Do. I really like the soundtrack so far. It's like nice in the background. Give me the medicinal herbs. Yes, medicinal roots. Let's see. Yeah, more medicinal roots. Yeah, boy. Alright. How do I get... yes. Exciting. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still plenty good. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give him a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks like an octopus or a starfish, with long legs wrapped around a tree like it's giving it a hug. Who the You spot Survey Utopia on the path. She looks like she's setting up some kind of equipment. If she catches you sneaking out, you'll be in trouble for sure. She's setting up a hive for a photograph dome. She packs up a pyramid-shaped box and stands back. When she activates it, hundreds of tiny flying robots shoot out of the top to spread over the canopy, taking photographs and reading from everything in the area. In a few hours, they'll return and automatically combine the data of the area and everything in it. You make note to stay out of sight while they're active. You don't want to get caught. Oh, that's just a loop that I went in last time. Is there... Can I... There has to be a way for me to get to that other section. So hot. 2 suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched. And so are you. Head is long stretch with no trees, just merciless heat of the... Victory. Every single time I'm just gonna do the victory from TF2. I have a problem. You spend some time going the long way around, taking shelter under some mush trees. It's still sweltering in the shade, but not as bad. Give me the plant. As you come to a bend in the path, the movement catches you in the corner. There's something on top of a nearby cap. Is that a person? Somebody is peering over a ledge on the edge. Mushroom cap. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get the impression of long hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. They won't pray for it. They have a deep musical accent that you don't recognize. A stranger. That's impossible. You're the only one around for thousands of light years. And what the heck is he doing out here? No. You've met everyone in the stratosphere. That must have been some kind of animal. One that looks like a person. Maybe it's Diaz playing tricks with his voice. Or maybe you're seeing things. You round the bend around it, grinning with something long and thin slaps you against your cheek. Then another whack across your face as you spin to face your attacker, who whap, 2 slaps to your shins and send you reeling. Whatever's attacking you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms for your defenses. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but all the plants around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobbly bumps at their bases. As you watch the reeds slowly start to bend back upright, you poke one experimentally, it slaps down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slap grass. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. I'm back, bitch. It's ventured in the fuck, whatever the fuck it is. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the rest of the feast table is heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Venturia just feels different in a way you can't describe. What a year Ventura has given us. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, blah 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 blah. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Ventura can sustain megafauna, that means these conditions are good for us as well. Our friends at Geoponics are already working on the logistics to domesticating the wildlife. Mars elbows you. Hey, did you hear? My dad says Unicot's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. He sure her a questioning look and rolls her eyes. You know, shopping, somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's given me an allowance, Mars says. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year's. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. Thank you all for your hard work and perseverance this year. Together we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up. Go E. Not tough enough. Damn. I guess we'll do talent show. These and Mars are competitors for the talent show. Mars is a shoo-in for winning with her jazzy, high-energy dance routine, so all eyes are on Diaz for daring to compete against her. Diaz stands on stage and clears his throat, then gestures with his arm. From the hollow pan emerges a projection of a ventriloquist dummy. He sits it on his lap and launches into a comedy routine, speaking through the doll with zero filter. The judges all howl at his impressions of Chief Engineer Instance, but the crowd, favored by far, as Administrator C's thin, self-important voice coming out of the doll, imperiously demanding that not everyone can have perfect scores. They have to be rationed appropriately. Diaz looks flustered by all the attention, but proud as well. He bobs in a little bow before leaving the stage, to raucous applause. It's a hard act to follow. A magic act. Alright, bitches. Let's rock this. Next one. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh man, I'm not funny enough for this. Damn. I'm sure. I'm so glad I have all these medicinal roots. Yes! Yes, I'm victorious! My magic show! Yes! Everyone is amazed by your magic act, especially the one where you pretend to cut in half one of the judges in the audience. You win as voted by— oh wait, I got an achievement. I win! I am the winner! Haha! I am the winner! Diaz just shrugs and smiles. He didn't mean to win anyway. There's no hard feelings. Martz, on the other hand, is livid. I worked on my routine for months! She cries. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. Look at that. I'm the fucking champion of the talent show with my epic magic act. You end up on top of the western wall with Diaz launching water-filled poof shrooms down on unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax. Much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Yo. Early dust. Mid-dust, guys. Hello, Diaz. Diaz sits before a collection of rocks. Oh yeah? Well, I dare you to eat this worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Diaz eats his like a noodle, slurping up and wrinkling his nose as it wiggles around his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. You spot Diaz arguing with someone working in expeditions. They point angrily back to the gates and Diaz slinks towards you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my. I'm a winner. My kudos is doubled for 3 months. I'm a fucking winner. Your brain supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed and rolled up in her lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always too busy. You're surprised she has time to nap. You turn to leave her in a place when you bump into Anemone. Whoa. She hardly ever sleeps. She's like a couple of hours of the night. Is she sick or something? Learn Tangent. Augment. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement. Anemone says, rubbing into the scales spreading on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She's probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history class. There was a test. Me, I flunked it. No biggie though. I didn't have to. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of study anyways. Tang's hollow plan beats soft and warm, and she sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, no need to gawk. Alright, let's Card becomes yellow. Okay. Win. Ayo, I got 2 kudos. Late dust. Woo! Yeah. Prediction. Alright, let's see. Diaz, please hang out with me. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely and awkward, and yes! Diaz is sitting in the bed of one of the expedition vehicles, tinkering with a bit of tech. He tries to hide it when he sees you, but it's in so many pieces that he only manages to shove some of it behind before he gives up and glares at you mistrustfully. What are you doing? Promise you won't tell on me. Promise. They weren't using it. He stares, already sounding defensive, as he turns the biggest piece of the device over in his hands. It was just sitting there in command, so when they weren't looking, I took it. I took it and no one even noticed. He seems excited about this fact. I think it's part of a communication device, he says, thoughtfully, so I'm trying to figure out how it works. I want to talk to the aliens. I don't know how. I'm not smart enough for this. Just be careful, okay? Diaz nods and fiddles. Who cares? He says. People on Earth used to use this stuff like this all the time, thinking that it could pick up the voices of ghosts. But it was probably just radio waves. So I figure if I'm looking for radio waves, aliens have to exist. He continues. They have to. You can't have this much life on a planet without some of it being smart like we are. He sighs. I just want to talk to them. Maybe I'd fit more in with the aliens than I do here. Anything is possible. Diaz nods and looks outwards into the mushroom forest. I know you're just trying to be nice, he says quietly. Even if you think we're really alone out here and you're just lying to make me feel better, it's still nice. Bro, why does he gotta be so emo all the time? I'm just trying to fucking befriend. Can I do this delivery job yet? Well, I guess we can visit the supply depot. Cake, animal book, persuasion, biology. Guess I'll buy the doll. Oh, I don't have enough kudos for that. Well, fuck you. Let's sneak the fuck out of here. You see Diaz through the drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through the walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Sneak out. Yeah, boy. You spot. Walk through their territory. Yeah, boy. The hop pies are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy the cute little squeaking noises. You bounce towards them, and amazingly, they don't hop away. You play with the hop pies for a few minutes before moving on. What cute little guys. What the fuck? That's not the way I want it to go. Can I not? Okay. Let's just go down and around. Sturdy mushwood log. There has to be, yeah, over there. Question mark. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a little bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage. You pull a handful of wrinkly tubers. They're probably supposed to be potatoes eventually, or maybe yams. It's hard to tell. You dig around a little longer, but it's pretty picked over. Look at that. I'm gonna have 100 perception by the time I'm 12. Gamer moment. Gamer moment. You want some? No. Alright, let's, yes, I'm aware. Where are the walls? Where's the wall that I can hang out on? Listen, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future, but you'll have to wait a few more years. Okay, well, fuck you. Dejected, you drank your feet away. There is still to seek a way of the drain pipe at the garrison. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo and subsequent swamps and other cool places older servers get to go yet, you could still sneak through and explore just outside of the colony walls. How do I get to hang on the walls? I wanna hang on the walls, man. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll just go relax in the lounge. Be boring. Nasty, it's your lucky day. How is that lucky? Because you get to hang out with me all day, of course. And bonus, I might let you leave my hollow mags. Fine. You dawdle and work slowly. Oh, I see. Recruited a friend to help you. Nasty, did Mars help clean? Should she have? That's odd, because she knows she gets her allowance for doing her chores, not just for being our perfect little girl. They tell you to finish up and get ready for dinner. After they leave, Marge looks at you, my dad. But they're always trying to teach me these lessons. Don't they know that being this fabulous is hard work too? Stick with me and I'll teach you how to be fabulous one day too. I'm gonna be so fabulous, man. Oh no. I guess I'll forget that one. That's why I wanted to hang out on the walls instead, man. The planet is wild. You can't stop it. It's just us. So I've explored that, but I guess when I'm older. There's not really much else I can explore around here, so let's do some combat. Oh, relax on the walls is there. Epic. Humanities. Reading old classic novels from Earth, and you learn a lot of words that you soon discover the adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. Professor Hallett says you should take the novels in context of the time they were written, and it's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. Yo. Mid. It's late, wet. New perk. Shop close. Hello, days. If you do hear rustling, does this interest you? You want a log? Here you go. Take a log. Oh yeah, it's his birthday. I remember that. Alright, let's go try and buy clothes. Or whatever the fuck. To all talking skills. Persuasion. Someday I want to buy that. Fortunately, I have no money. I am poor. Can I get a job yet? Can I get a job? No, I'm not tough enough. How tough am I? Okay, well. Let's just play sports ball, yeah. I'll play Spiker. Alright, let's go, boys. Next round. A dominating victory. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winning when the ball hits him in the chest. kudos. I got kudos. Score is tied. Hey, yo, look. Okay, I only need to play this one more time, and then I'll be able to do that shit. All expedition vehicles have driven through the gates and idle in the middle of the square, but it's an unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Udicote. After a brief conversation, you see the Udicote gesture people unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Shit. Chief Survey Tonan's body. Someone quickly covers him up with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. What happened? Diaz asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonan is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyways. Nobody will tell kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Diaz nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters. The other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. You and Diaz watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Diaz wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Udicott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Udicott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she's the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in the expeditions. Damn. We're gonna have another funeral. Oh, it's Glow. Can I go out? Let me go out. Hey, what are you doing? Diaz says, spotting you trying to take off the grate to the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the wall? They'll spot you for sure. Then they'll find our secret exit and they'll be gone for good. You suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during Glow. You wouldn't want to be caught. You find Diaz illuminated by the glow of his hollow screen. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. There's less glare. This is the best season. Thank you. I'll find something to do with it. I said that I was gonna do the ball again. Sports ball. Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports balls under the bleachers in the dark corners of this month. You submit a request to engineering to make some glow-in-the-dark ball paint, so it's easier to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern. Victorious. It's been a quiet Glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the seasons remind you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filling soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare with worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as Glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You are reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your hollow palm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe, okay? Just follow Auntie on to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you're head, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. You sneak out to the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're stopped immediately by Security Chief Red, who angrily stops and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? There's no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. You turn around and run to the gates the opposite way, but oof, you run into Calm, heading the opposite direction with the plasma rifle slung over his shoulder. You're Naruto. Get back in the creche with the other kids. He looks so cool. Watch out, Calm says suddenly. He pushes you out of the way, just in time for a pair of talons to sweep over your head. Whoa! Get out of here, nasty. Shaking, you flee to the creche. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Diaz huddled together in the beanbag chairs. Diaz is stone-faced as usual, and he's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must be really scared. You take a seat on the beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Anemone, her little brother's Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. It's so dumb they won't let us outside. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. He searches his face for signs he's staring. He's lying. Lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous. There are dangerous animals out there. Diaz just shrugs. Nothing scares him. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you all head back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Red, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, flu bell, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods again. Poor Hal. What a horrible way to go. Professor Hal? Your parents just startled. Hey, Pumpkinhead. Yeah, they're going to announce it a few hours after everyone had a chance to calm down. Who's going to teach class now? Your parents exchange a look. Don't worry about that. Classes will be canceled while they decontaminate engineering, and we'll see what happens after that. You don't know why the question popped in your head, but you immediately feel weird and guilty for asking. You curl up quietly to think. It just feels like there's been some mistake. Your teacher can't just die. He's your teacher. You try to imagine life without Professor Hal, but you just can't. Glow. Early quiet. Oh, I didn't look at any of that shit. Fuck. Memories. R.I.P. Hal. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you about all the bugs she saw in the quarter. Its wings were as big as my hand, and I had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place like, boing, boing, boing! She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big. They're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if it got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping back off the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub your down her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die. I busted my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward whatever the fuck. Chief Steward, whatever the fuck. Voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm. It instantly transport you to back being in the shrift creech, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Senior approaches. It's so scratchily itchy. I know, lovely, Auntie Sedent soothes, patting her rituous red hair, but the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. What if I want to have cool scales? At this rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets cut or scraped. She rubs the patch of her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Auntie Seaton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched up your pants and scrapes from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates her clothes and her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes, as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right in the middle of the yard, she unashamed squirms out her pants and pulls on the new ones. Ah, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows. Like when they stencil your kill count on your plate. Or like a really cool scar. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. You find Dia sitting in the mouth of the wall's drainer sewage. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Diaz has set up a little base here with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his hollow screen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Nasty, he says quietly before going back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze into the narrow drain pipe and sit down next to Diaz. On his hollow boat is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. Where'd you learn how to do that? It's pretty simple, Diaz says. The light from his hollow screen reflects on his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. What happened with Mars? The same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game and drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Oh, I see. Diaz goes back to playing his game, content to not try to talk to you. That's really unhinged. You need help. That's really unhinged. I want to try. Sure, Diaz replies. He links his hollow palm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game files transfer. You open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? Mars. You load up a picture of Mars. Coo her. She's so bossy and mean. Diaz is right. She's the worst. You drag a knife through the toolbox onto the picture. Thwunk. Right through the face. It feels good. In a weird way, you probably shouldn't think about that too hard. You spend the next few hours letting off steam with Diaz, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit. I don't really want to hurt anyone, Diaz confides in you. Sometimes it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head that there's no room for anything else. He turns off his hollow palm and looks down at his hand. Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after, it's better than feeling numb. Diaz, I'm kind of concerned about you, buddy. You know, you're a little sussy. Yo, you're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids in there. Blindfolded? Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It was Sirius, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal, fuck it. I'm fucking dying, man. Oh, God. Cal jogs over and grabs Sirius in a friendly headlock, ruffling his musty red hair. Dude, you were so close. Sirius, I'm just gonna call him Sirius, man. Sirius stamps his feet. It's not fair. I was almost got it that time. Nasty got in my way. It's not his fault. He didn't know when we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach him how to play. Cal turns to you as Sirius leaps. Sorry, Nasty. I was teaching is a new game, but he's more like Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games games other than sports ball. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal's smile looks like he's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on the blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions the best you can or make things difficult for him? Do your best. You take 10 steps forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt beneath the garden beds crunches on your feet. Yeah, now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the floor. Get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You hear his footsteps coming behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slow as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratosphere. It's turbo rocky in here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up in the back of your arm. Just keep going forward. Man. You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against the sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold and start a rush of flares on your front. Cal's beside you and you kneel on the floor. Are you okay? You look down yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Nasty. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks you if you want to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there's no winners or losers. Cal's kind of a sweetheart. I kind of love him. He's definitely more likable than... But whatever. Am I tough enough for this now? Mars may not be a skilled sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing to do is spike the ball right into the opposing net stop body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands back further when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? Anemone complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. I'll talk to Mars in private. You pull Mars aside before the second down. When you explain that she needs to change her behavior, she gets defensive and angry, but seems to understand what you're saying. Fine, I get it. If I hog the ball and don't pass it to players who are worse than me, they'll never get better. I guess you have a point. Mars tries your teamwork theory out, and the 3 of you sweep the floor with the other team. She does a fairly good job of actually being a team captain, too. Encouraging, oh my god, my mic. Oh, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's encouraging you, Anemone, to play your best. Turns out Mars likes winning even more than she likes being the one with the ball. Hells yes. Yes, I'm finally tough enough to fucking do chores. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around Chloe. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for a moment that you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow. Can you believe it? No. Your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your present. It was just yesterday. antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one's your favorite? A photophonore. This instrument is part flute, part paintbrush, and uses a neural network to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did DS know? What a great gift. You can't wait to practice in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table. Uh-oh. So, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye. Your dad introduced the stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Howell used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again, so it's time to start thinking about how you want to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking what you want to do when you grow up. A dad with like 10 kids, Captain the Sport, famous idol, monster hunter, governor of Venturma. Your parents chuckle fondly. Governor Nasty, your dad says. That has a nice ring to it. Can your first decree be Taco Tuesdays? Udicott has to retire someday, your mom adds. She's right. You're not sure how old Udicott is, only that she was already ancient when your parents left Earth. You think she looks at least 100 years old. Do you have to be super old to be governor? Is that a rule? Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her finger. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Marge is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt. If you don't take that job, you tell Marge I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Hello, Diaz. Not everyone in the colony is happy, Diaz mutters, his arms wrapped around himself. Everyone acts like it because they don't want to sound ungrateful, but let's face it, it sucks here. What's my bravery at? How do I know? Where's my bravery's right there. Does this interest you? You want this log? Yeah. You love logs, don't you? You've got a knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to, and creatively in class. Creatively, you're in a class of your own. Alright, guys. It's depot time. Chief Headmaster Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Nasty. You've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'll be a good fit for the position of courier? I can carry a lot. Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job, for now anyways. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hologram. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Deliver supplies. Mostly small things you can carry by hand or push by cart. It's fun getting to yell important delivery. Win. Yeah, boy. Perception kudos. Alright, today We are going to sit on the walls. You want to talk to me? It takes a while to find Diaz, but when you almost do, you wish you had it. He's standing over a bloated body of a dead hotbye, nudging it with a stick. When he sees you, his eyes go wide. I didn't do it. It was like this when I found it, really. Walls, baby. After the first attack on the colony, they added a lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of the warm raindrops on the grass the roof. You can do whatever you want. This is the life. The perfect place to slack off. It's the perfect place to catch up on holovids you've been meaning to watch, and to chat with your friends on the colony's social media. Oh, hey, Nasty. Diaz pops his head up on a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here? Heck yes, come sit beside me. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Diaz shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Relaxing. Early pollen. Alright. Diaz. Does this interest you? You want this log? Here, take the log. You're welcome. Geoponics engineers have set up a worksite here using the robo-plow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you, they send you home for sure. Sneak past them. Oh, we'll save that for a bit. Next round. Playing in the snow. Deep secret. Look at that. I didn't have to use winner of the talent show. I'm so victorious. You skulk under the trees at the edge of the operation. The loud grinding of the robo-plow hides any noise you might have made. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The field's only place doing really well. Try to plant something. You mess around for a few hours. Make it comfortable. You bring it to it's the best you can do for now. Come across a cluster of mush trees. Give them a friendly pat. The last time I got beat up by plants, so... Figure out what's wrong with her. hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs as you try to flip her over long enough to get to the others, but thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder, but she's at least balanced now and she's a chance to get well on her own. Avoid blocking elements. Slip past all path blocking. Explore elements. Alright. Stop for lunch. Eating an earth treat. It's a practice spitting seeds. Combat. I'm back, bitch. And I got more bravery, so I can do something. I don't really know. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes. It's fine. It's all just this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, flu? We used to get it back on Earth too. Your mom frowns and crosses his arm. We did. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea. I'm sure I'll have to get used to it like you did. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs and he falls into a fit of sneezing in. You need rest, not Machioism. I don't have macho bone in my body, foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and pixie beans this week. Uh-oh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls out a handkerchief from his pocket, and a few times, big yelling honk ceases to echo through your whole quarters. Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll back into his head. What the fuck? Chief engineer instantly takes your dad vitals and gives him a cursory look over. But he seems satisfied with what she was calling it shimmer. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body. She gestures in the air, making notes of her hollow eye I've been tracking its effect for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. What that means for you, geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss. As your literal boss, I'm worrying you ought to come to work for the rest of the week. You're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch his forehead to hers. They stay like that for a while, smiling with relief. Even after one day of bed rest, your dad is looking better. He's clearly anxious to get back out in the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Nasty. It's called Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his hooves. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we actually found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy, and more soy. Pollen. Bravery. Draw an extra card at the start of a challenge. You spot Diaz hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over. They won't let me go on expeditions yet. They say it's too dangerous for little kids. I'm not little, and it's not that dangerous. They're just scared. Where's my bravey at? What am I at? Tell me. 33. Ugh. Most of the time you're up here alone, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Diaz. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples set aside, like an artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dia's original character or something, like a super cool goth self-insert. Dia smiles shyly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. Late pollen. Ayo. Haha, I'm so smart. Alright, we need more bravery so that Diaz likes me. 'Cause I wanna be friends with Diaz. My perception is so high that I can just walk past these things now, so that's pretty epic. I just want something that'll give me bravery, please. Started to rain. There isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from, or whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You break off a large leaf from a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as the drops splatter on it. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field. I've done this before. Victory. There it is. Blah 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 blah. Time passes, so I am stressed. Ew, you touched it. Hike up it. Leave your pack in some bushes so you'll be lighter on your feet and then start the trek. It's tiring, this deeper view from the top is spectacular. You can see all the way down to the colony. Then you spot it, the rock, the most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering on the edge of the slope it climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are and must weigh at least push the rock down the hill. There comes the time in every childhood that one must take life by the horns and just push the rock. You shove it with all your might, digging your toes hard into the ground and leaning on it. The rock starts to slide. As the fish suddenly, it's off with a satisfying hold, catapulting down, rolling faster and crashing the bushes. And damn. Oh no. To retrieve your bag, and all of it is wrecked. do 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 do. And just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaky noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. I'm back, and I'm brave enough. Oh wait, am I not brave enough yet? Oh man. Hello, Nasty. If you're not too occupied, could I ask for your assistance in the lab? I'm researching the shimmer, a respiratory illness some people are reporting during the pollen. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare the two samples, then administer this to yourself. Oh my god. There's something going on here. Something really, really big. I begin to realize this is more than just curing a disease. Okay, I'll do it. Shimmer cure, thank you. I've been researching so hard. Time to get on the walls, boys. Half-heartedly scouting by walking along the walls when you come across what looks like a little memorial shrine, tucked into an alcove. In it are drawings and mementos from people who passed away, including Tammy. You're struck once again with senselessness of her death, letting the grief wash you over just as strong as the day she died. It's hard to believe that you came this far through space, only to lose a friend in a sudden and pointless way. You leave the shrine as it is. Yes, it's Fraternalia. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking forward to the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief engineering instance will be affiliated with help from our ship's AI conquerors. Still, someone can take up the mantle that rested so heavily on his broad soldiers. We recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Survey Melatonin. Melatonin, alright. Known for his gentle nature and curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Laduvia in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, residing over expeditions. Unicod invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down and the council stills, Utopia remains standing. Actually, Auntie Udicott, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who trusted me with this job. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm gonna try my best. We're fixing to get the bottom of what we're calling shimmer, the sniffles folks will be getting during pollen. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks until when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather. Thank you, Utopia, and thank you to the rest of the council for their service. Now, it's time for the feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs with the children competing. Which will you do this year? Don't even watch. The terminal games? Ugh, you're not a kid anymore. Everyone has fun without you while you pick at the feast at the table. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes time sliding on the snow and spraying water at each other. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. Early dust. I'm brave now, yeah? Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, time to head out again. Exploration. I love exploring. It is so fun. Ooh. 'Cause I dug my key into the side of his little old souped up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his love seat. 'Cause aluminum folded all four sides. Slashed a hole in all four ties. Maybe next time I'll think before he cheats. Maybe next time I'll think. Oh, it's the thing again. Find another way. I am very talented and I can walk around things. So, you know, I ain't pressed. Let's go home. Yes, go home. There's nothing else for me to find out there. But I need the bravery. Look at that. Oh god. Come on. Anybody wanna... DS? Hey, yo, buddy, got anything new? No. Well, fuck you then. Alright, let's head out. The bestiary. Back. Alright, let's head on out. Take a quick look. Don't think there's anything new, so we'll just head back in. Go home. Yes, go home. I don't want to waste my stress. I don't want to get stressed by walking around outside. I just want the bravery. So I can dare DS to, you know, do illegal things. Hello, bestie. DS is scrolling through a novel on his holopam, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Jeez, nasty, he grumbles, gesturing to his closed novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. DS flips his collar and turns away. Can you tell when somebody's busy? Here, take this egg. What do you want? Did Mars send you? Tang, I'm not going back. I'm just not gonna do what people tell me. You dare DS to explore the creepiest, darkest part of engineering, deep down where even the chief engineer instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there it goes. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him. You put your holopam flashlight under your face and shout, boo. He rolls his eyes, nasty. Think about it. If there were more ghosts on this spaceship, one of them would be my mom. Oh, yeah, you guess that would scare a normal person, but DS still isn't scared of anything. I dare you to... I need 40 bravery. Let's do some more, actually I should probably go to class. Humanities. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone's gathered in the beanbags around the room's big hollow projector. where have you been? Ever since Professor Hal died, Kurgans has been teaching the class. What does a computer know about poetry? Tang's eyes go wild and the class giggles at you. You're pretty sure you just got a clap back from a robot, but you can't be sure. Actually, go and then here and then here. Hells yes, baby. Mid-wet. I'll go to class again. Humanities. Congruence asked you to take a stack of blank paper and box pencils. Our handwriting, how old do you think we are? This exercise is part of a history lesson. But the texture's all wrong. Ha! Looks like we finally found something Tang isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. My papa taught me when I was little. Cultured people know how to write for real. Is that a handwriting or seismograph? Mary giggles as Tang balls up her 5th piece of paper and throws it. At least I'm not holding my pencil like a magic wand. Yeah, whatever. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. What the fuck song is that? Do 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 do. It's Pokemon, I think, or so. I don't fucking know. I think it might be Persona. I don't really know. Persuasion. Class again. Actually, let me check and see if DS wants to. Ayo, bitch, I got something for you. I brought you a present. Ah, yes, it's your birthday. It's the age of wet. Here we go. Humanities. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory, curious. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. I should hope so. What were you working on? I really want to ask if she wants to hang out. Something I've been working on with Chief Inches here. I'm not supposed to talk about it, and I don't want to talk about it. You will. Win. Do I have enough persuasion yet? No. Oh, it's glow. I go out and glow yet? Oh. Diaz pokes at the glowing bubble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free. Make a wish. Hey, yo, take this boober fruit. Mars loves to talk about how much better it was on Earth than it is in the colony. How could she know? Everything you've known about Earth, you learned from the Hollow Archive. Two data points form a alarm, but three is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a third year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different. They say new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plan. You're in class when the sirens start going. The other kids fall into alert hush. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe here, but it wasn't so safe here last year for Professor Howe. What if another creature gets in? Kurgan's the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Kurgan's... Please stay calm, children. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. Leave. You stand up and leave. Tang and March stare at you like you have 3 hands. Kurgan doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have hands. You slow to walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency light and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts, your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. You follow the sounds to a workshop and you force yourself to look up. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4, 6. They blink in syncopatic pairs. Then you hear it. Over the sirens. A soft pinging noise. Halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs against it. Tame it. What the fuck? Well, there's an Amber Alert. That's weird. Amber Alert. Vancouver police have issued an Amber Alert. The abducted male child is per Pivan. I don't live in Vancouver. Thank you for scaring the shit out of me, Amber Alert. I appreciate it. Anyways, back to the game. When I tamed the creature. Epic. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you'll be allowed to keep it. Vriki. You look the species up on your holopam and learn that it's a Vriki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce, so it's a they then. You decide to name it Riki Tiki Bright Eyes. I like bright eyes. Their eyes are kind of bright, and there are a lot of them. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as all clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of the engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps at your seat in a small table. It's like they were going specifically for genoponics this time, she mutters. Your dad pets your hair and sushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flu, he says, but your mom shakes her head and holds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole windows at the fields. Empathy, persuasion, bravery, organizing, biology, toughness, perception. Start age 13. Look at that. That's my pet, my little Vriki. Science is the language of all things, even on a planet such as this. As foreign as it seems, all living things act according to the biology. Biology is simply applied chemistry, which is simply applied physics. This means anything that is observable, and many things that are not, are governed by the rules of mathematics, which are as elegant and constant as... Yeah, goodbye. Diaz, come look at my new pet. I don't want to be like everyone else, Diaz says, scowling as he watches people move around the colony. I'm not like everyone else, I'm just different. I can tell. Here, you want this egg? How many eggs does he have at this point? More than me, that's for sure. You catch Cal at the gate, and he's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Nasty, he explains. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you, Bright Eyes. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want, and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Bright Eyes, they'll love it. We have a park now? Oh, hey, Nasty. I'm sorry I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. You know, the supply depot? It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets here gets... anything... Marcia's smug smile. I need less rebellion. Mars looks at a loss for words. That's it? You're not impressed? OMG, what does it take? Am I old enough to go out? You step cautiously the colony gates. You aren't going to catch Chief Survey Utopias unawares. Can I go out yet? And how much does going outside give me in bravery? It's the same. Alright, let's sneak out. I love sneaking out. It's so fun. Let's see. Anything new? I have my pet with me this time, so. Give me the wood. Oh, yo, it's the fucking unicorn thingy. Be as quiet as possible. Oh, we got. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I have full perception, but, you know. Look for a path through it. Ooh. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I'ma kick it like it's 1986 now. Woo, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I'ma kick it like it's 1986 now. There it is. Gather more things, young one. Practice spitting seeds. Touch one. Bravery. Find something to use as an umbrella. Do. You wake to sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't it your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal out of your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable. Nasty is a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. I think I should... They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, you've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hand helplessly. Because Flu. He's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anybody safe by coddling him. Your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Nasty's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing him any favors, him or the colony any favors, pretending like it's not the case. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely know what's out there, kiddo. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Nasty, sorry, it's your birthday today, and we're arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. We meant to order from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up position and expeditions for our kids 13 and older, and well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday. I just feel better knowing you were safe inside the colony walls. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so you don't have to so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Yo. Everyone's so dramatic right now. Diaz mutters, kicking a rock with his hands shoved in his pockets. Who cares who said what to who or whatever? It's so dumb. I need time off. Oh man. I was so excited to go outside. Diaz gives you a short nod as you climb the walls and take your place nearby. He's good company. If you're looking for the kind of company that leaves you alone and doesn't bother you very much, he's looking for the same. You're a good match for each other that way. You stopped getting ready to leave your quarters one day when you're stopped by your mom, who hasn't left for work yet. She's always an early riser, out in the fields before first sunrise. Sit down, Nasty. We have to talk. Okay. You sit down across from your mother, your mother. She stares you down, just looking right into your soul, like she's counting up every bad thing you've ever done. I don't think you appreciate how much I know about you. With the amount of freedom you kids have, you forget that you're being watched. I don't like what I'm seeing, and your attitude is absolutely atrocious. I know you're a teenager, but you're supposed to push boundaries. But this is ridiculous. She bangs her. This isn't some Harvard high school drama, Nasty. This is real life. This is life or death. Do you get what we're saying? We're the only humans here. We don't fight for our survival with everything we have. No one is coming to save us. You have to learn how to fit in. You're part of a larger community, an ecosystem. You're supposed to be learning that, but you're running out of time. Bruh. Your mom nods, her face tight. I'm just trying to give you the best start in life. Bro, what the fuck did I do wrong? Ayo, everyone's so drunk. Alrighty. Expeditions. Survey the plains. We're going somewhere new. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the prosaic plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You feel great Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. Here's a blast cutter. She says, it's a tool for cutting easy things. You could use it to make fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire, cool it, sweets. This is a quaint area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything, and I'll ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. Prosaic plants are a sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see large things from way off. And what are you gonna do if something coming for you? Good. Diaz joins you. He must have come from an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging for another blast cutter. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time, but I do expect you to be in yelling distance. Comps can get pretty spotty out here. You and Dee share knowing glasses. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return to the depot, it will upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. Alrighty, team. Don't get yourself killed out there. A large creature is blocking the path. A boulder with arms. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. After cautiously walking around it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought it was just a rock slowly opens and it's an eye. It stares at you dreamily and you stare back, fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast it's completely immersed into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal like a moth with huge webbed feet lands between you and the massive eye starts springing. Those dilates to focus on the moth, then it slowly closes again in what you think might be contentment. After a moment you feel a faint rumble on your feet, regular breathing in and out, snoring. You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. One of your jobs as surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a thing, skittish flock with really long insects. Each of them has 10 to 20 sets of wings, like long rods with knobbly bits at regular point. They're moving so fast they're almost a blur. You've got a camera built onto your hologram, but it's not equipped to capture difficult shots like this. You need to put in the work. You climb up a tree and get a good angle from above, not disturbing your subject. It comes out great, very avant-garde. Utopia is glad for the shot. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkling catches your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this really catches your eye. The water in the lake is a little deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's almost completely still, almost too still, and perfectly circular. You remember you've been warned about getting too close to these ponds. You aren't scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw around in the snow looking for the shiny whatever it is. Looks like a pretty crystal, just standing on the ground. Good find. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particular beautiful little plateau where you can see plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of the sky. Dias is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. There's no adventure where Dias is either. There is some peaceful territory right there. Boring. Hey, Nasty. Diaz greets you cautiously as you pass him on the narrow path. Hey, do you want to, want me to show you something? Diaz almost never makes overtures for friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onwards, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round pools. Taking up most of it is an enormous xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a balnet. They live in swamps, but you don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out on a spot in the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around, catching the tiny fish that comes spraying out. You enjoyed the pretty scene together. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with Syntax bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg. Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. You watch the clouds as the next leg breaks through. You dodge it. It slams down where you've been with enough force to crush a boulder to the dust. This creature is so unbelievably massive you're like an ant to it. It's one big something. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such a thing could even exist, and hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. A series of small circular ponds chain together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in a distance on the other side. Win. There's a narrow piece where two pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith. You make it over the narrow gap. Nice. You feel empowered. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids who chill on top of the walls all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over. Alright, look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Red nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Early pollen. Have you ever heard about the stories of changelings? D.S. Moses scrolling through a book of mythology on his collarbone. Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own. Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not even really human. Explore the plains. Alrighty. You almost bump into Diaz. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over looking down at a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger to see what looks like a bush shaken violently. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. They're both bush bubs. Far away, they really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory. I hope they don't hurt each other. They won't. They do it by dancing. Watch. You watch as the two creatures face off rhythmically, rustling the leaves that grow on their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be to collect the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle defeated. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking into it, and you have to get them free with every step. The only way forward is to especially deep area. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water of the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause. Then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the line between the two can be blurry on Venturma. They can't move, but they learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way that animals rub to leave their scent on these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new sense. To what end, you don't know. The water in this pond is a slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, kind of acidic, but kind of acidic too, but that's odd. You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking it. Then a massive bounty of photosynthesis lumbers over, lifts a leg, and oh! This pond must be where the bathroom reporter marked their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm. It's literally brimming with banile piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. You spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower. Large, waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky, melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. One of the nearby bushes start rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm to it, bringing it to the face and licking it. It sticks its head in there and drinks. You try not to gag. Blitch. After some long, deep gulps, the bush wolf wander away looking slightly tipsy. Drink the goop. If the smell isn't horrendous, it's safe in survival. The moment it hits the back of your throat, you start gasping. Despite your initial discomfort, when you're done emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible, like you've been totally cleansed inside and out. You feel invigorated. All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and crackling at you. Victory! The funny creature rears up and stops the ground intimidatingly, but by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good bush bug. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. Extra gear slot. Equip additional gear. Epic. You've reached the end of this area. Look at that. So that's the end of this area, I think. So I drank some weird ass fucking plant thing. Interesting. Medicinal roots. What? You're getting older. It's that magical time of your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Corners gave your class a frank presentation about preparing which of the parts was relevant to you. You and your friends giggled your way through Corrigan's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human's body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind even as you noticed Cal's voice begin to drop or Marge starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. Something off. As you open your eyes, things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You were having an exciting dream and then something happened, but you can already barely remember it. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Coleridge's sexual education class and you're really not ready for the real-world practical application. After a few minutes you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yeah, that's a thing. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling out to you that you're gonna miss breakfast if you lie around in bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets of your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a requisition for new sheets from the depot and continue on with your day. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. Now I can think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points at you and he's saying, "By Jove, I think I've got it. What's up, Nasty? Got something to share with your old man?" You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. "Ah, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears." You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him making jokes anymore. What's happening? You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a fount of new, dangerous energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Nasty. Diaz is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. "Talked to my sister today," he says. Skip, skip, skip. She's doing some kind of secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. He tosses a rock into the air and catches it. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her. Hello, Cal. Cal looks up from his planting. "What's up, Nasty?" He said, "Yes. Wanna help? I got a lot of seeds to get in the ground. Here, you want some medicinal roots?" "Me? I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you." Cal is such a sweetheart, honestly. He's such a sweetheart. If I wasn't already, Father's gonna fucking die one of these days from the fucking... I love going outdoors. Collect that. What the fuck? You came across a milk. Done. I probably could have, closed this and just fucked off. Peek inside that hole. Look closer. Put my head in there. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but I still... Do bravery. I still need so much more bravery to get to 80. It's so far away. Man, I live in a society. Oh yeah. So, relax on the walls. DS gives you a short naughty climbing the walls. I would like to remember both of these. It's Ventura. You try to sneak some food before the sewage spark, but Chief Engineer instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge rallying match. Welcome everyone to our fourth video. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to create another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Your mom steps forward. You might have noticed these glow in the dark. Oh man, it's midnight, man. Okay. These are pixie beans, our first documented Venturian crop. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll have to thank him for our light show in your toilets tonight. As you know, we have lost our hydroponics and mineral soil when we crashed on this planet. These pixie beans will go a long way into making up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. Skip it all. Ventura, you're like games? What am I? A kid? Pixie beans are a hit. Screw these stupid beans. Yeah, who says you have to eat a bunch of stupid growing gimmick beans? They're not the boss of me. Oh, so I just got an achievement. Eat your food, nasty. Did I ask? Your dad tries to calm the situation. Eat your damn dinner, nasty. I'm sick of your attitude. Fine. Make you feel out of control sometimes. Let's do some lookout duty. You show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted for guard duty. Anemonia is here, though. Her ruddy red hair is tied back into a poof. She shouts you a little grin as she follows in formation beside you. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. Anemonia nudges you with her elbow and gestures you should stand like her with your hands clasped loose behind your back. Good morning, recruits, he calls, his voice cutting through the... Good morning, Security Chief Rhett. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice. I'm a soldier now. I just wanted to look at the thing. Take the no blink. It hurts your eyeballs, so you stare right down. That's the spirit. Oh, bro, that's not the right spot for that guy. Late dust. Haha, how did I know? How did I know? Literally, how? How did I know? Just a second, it's my favorite song they're gonna play. And I cannot hear you with the drink in my hand. Yes, go home. I just want the bravery points, man. Done. Actually, I think... Where the fuck are you, bud? Hey, yo, what do you have to say? You're gonna tell me I'm a nerd? He says barely confirmed, huh? You can save it. I already know. Here, have some medicinal roots. Wow! Excited about the roots. They're so colorful. I've never seen roots like these before. What kind of plant are those from? He likes medicinal roots. Supply depot. Plus 30. Yeah, give me. Oh shit, man. I don't have enough fucking. Everything sucks. Tell me I'm gonna have to sneak out again. Sneak out. Do. Alright, y'all. Go home. Yes, go home. I guess I should do a sports ball instead. Stand up to those soldiers. Here comes Security Chief Rat. Don't back down. You're a tough one, huh, Nasty? Okay, you're right. Today was your day to use force field. Yeah, get to work. Sports ball time, boys and gals. Is a skipping stones. Oh, that's what you said last time. Here, take this root. For my birthday? Oh, thank you. This looks like it's from a very rare plant. Did you find it while you were exploring? Yes! +4 friendship? I'm a fucking master. I'm so good at making friends. Does this give me bravery at all? Does it? Because I'd like to... No, it doesn't. Alright, sports ball. Oh no, don't. Unchangeable. Look at that. That's a win. Oh. +4 bravery. Hells yes. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain, and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again, and everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Diaz must be bored enough that he's letting March paint his fingernails. Anemone is trying to do a dance she learned from watching Hollow Vids, but she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. You're starting to feel a little off too, but like, it's weird. Like, you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Anemone dances a little too close to Mars' collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and setting them all over herself, clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it! Diaz snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. It's not stupid. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo. What are you gonna do? Dance about it? Ugh, you're all so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry. You don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. There, see, next month I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Children, keep it down. We can all hear you from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for about a second, and then explodes into arguing again. Udicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in retreat. Yeah, everyone just shut up. Everyone ignores you and keeps scrolling. Marsh chases Cal and everyone... Okay, everyone. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Everyone shut up. Everyone stop starting to listen. I have an idea. We should decorate the classroom with toilet paper. You join the others and throwing rolls of toilet paper. Much better. Bruh. This instant. I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. Wow, you've been feeding us poison? No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down. They're not poison. There's just a chemical in that hyperbounds to estrogen and testosterone, your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain's like binding to the new macromolecule a lot more than the radio kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. It's been making you guys kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Your dad looks distraught. Flu was right. She didn't trust these things, but she's still going to be pissed that we didn't have another successful food source. Whoopsies. Oh, and look, it's glow. Diaz pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed have make a wish. Sports ball. Training in the dark is really hard. Get to work. Do. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure that there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Anime, but when the sirens begin to wail, you all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run to get help to defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Anime declares she's going to get to the walls to watch the soldier fight. She knows it good. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hot eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usual peaceful creatures in previous year, but now there's swarming of them. And not just hot eyes. Your eyes are just a chaos. You can see large creatures that look like walking bushes and these centipede-looking things with long spider legs. They all seem to be incited to in frenzy, attacking everything in sight. Calm sees you through the fray. Nasty, get to safety. Making up with guts for what you lack in your sensor skill, you charge in without a plan, or a real weapon. You're immediately rammed by the side of what looks like a living pile of rocks and you go down. You see the sky and the dirt again. I'm injured. You stumble to your feet. Oh shit. Impossible. Look, I got a bunch of these logs, right? Oh shit, you can't go higher than that, can you? Victor, oh my god, that was difficult. Your broken body is leaking like a garden hose, but somehow you managed to improvise a spear out of a bit of rebar from the ever-present construction and throw yourself at the gargantuan creature. You and Calm duck and weave around the monster, him getting its attention, you jamming your spear into its armored body, looking for weak point. It seems impossible. The thing is all rock. You can feel yourself beginning to lose hold of reality, your vision fizzing out at the edges. Finally, Calm yells. There, as it roars, you lunge for its snapjaw, mouth, and jam the spear in and up. You can feel its flesh parting as the spear lodges up its brain cage and sticks. The spear is ripped out of your hands as the creature howls in pain and real. With a mighty crash, it collapses to the ground. Calm limps over to you and supports you before you crumple. With it, I don't know how we did that, but it's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. The most stupid, but one of the coolest. Come on, let's get you to medbay, hero. I'm a fucking god. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke. They're not just wild animals, they have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay. Your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in genoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga! He then sees that you're still limping, a little loopy from medbay. Oh, nasty, what happened? Are you hurt? Oh yeah, I got totally messed up. Now is not the time for you joking. Get to bed. It's late and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean yourself up. I don't need you making stupid choices and getting yourself killed on top of everything else. Glow. Look, man, I'm injured, but I am living my best life, man. Oh my god, we all look different now. You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, with each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security guards personnel calls out as Anime bumps into her. You could stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone, she retorts as you retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone, but having a nickname is kind of cool. And it's serious. And having a call sign, you know. But what would you call me, Nasty? Nem. What do you think about Nem? Nem! Tilts her head. Ha! I've never heard that one before. Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a venturer from a story. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. Despite representing only 2% of an average healthy adult weight, the brain consumes at least 20% of all energy produced by the body. So many resources to maintain such a relatively small organ, it's inefficient, don't you think? If any of us was demanded such a large share of the colony resources, we would be reprimanded. Captain Emo. Oh. Awkward puberty phase. You catch DS on the ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hearspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopam. Don't sneak up on me like that. Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song. What are you listening to? It's just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Try me. You sit down beside Diaz and extend your hand to link your hollow palms. Diaz stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your hearspeak. Diaz takes us back, and I listen to Earth music a lot. Do you like it? I love this band. Oh, hopefully this isn't, copyrighted. Good. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. Really. Like her voice. Sometimes I feel the lyrics are about me. They're just so deep. Like my soul really gets this kind of music. But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better just thinking that someone knows my pain. Even if it's just a dead Earth woman. Sounds deep, man. Yeah. I have a lot of time to think. I'm not like everyone else here. He's an edgy motherfucker. You lie back in the grass and listen to DS music for a while. You and DS lie in the grass and listen to music, trading different songs back and forth until the dark and the bell rings to close the gates for the night. Cal! Oh my god! He's such a wholesome kid. Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know. Winners and losers and thinking like your team is the best and everyone else sucks. I just like doing important stuff now is all. I've been foraging a lot. There's a lot to eat if you don't mind eating bugs and mushrooms. It's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery quiet of the sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing in Aventumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come complaining about it. They asked you to ping them when you're awake so they can share early breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. It's Auntie Seed, she sweeps into your room. Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She sits back and takes one of your hands. Nasty. Ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were special, so important. You're becoming a young man, but I want you to know I will always, always be for you, just like your mom and dad. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough now to call me Aunt On now, if you like. Or even just On. Now, come in here. Give us a great big hug. Happy birthday, bud. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. I thought you were on your way to medbay. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today. Mom, gross. Dusty doesn't want to hear about my period. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. It would remind us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult, ready to take on the responsibility of taking care of that life. I'm never making life. Ew, pass. Right? She's always like this. You think this is bad? When I got my period, she made me a cake with a red gooey center that's welcome to the womb, Annehood. Oh god. It's bad enough that I shot up overnight and got boobs and I want to cry all the time, but she has to go around telling everyone too. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields. Ah, look, birthday visitors. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen seeing as I was stopping by. Happy birthday, Nasty. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head as Anne and Nem leave. Oh, Anne. Sentimental to the core, but I don't know how the colony would manage without her and the children's creche. Family is more important than the people that birthed you, Nasty, and don't you forget it. Every event in exploration causes plus 10 stress instead of plus 15. Yeah, boy. Hey, Nasty. What's going on? You entertain yourself by throwing snowballs at people. Late quiet. Every time I predict it, I'm a genius. I still need more bravery. You leave the front gates and see Diaz talking to one of the senior surveyors. He listens intently to the instructions, and the surveyor hands him the satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. Diaz turns to you. Hey, Nasty, he says. He hikes the satchel on his shoulder and gives you a shy smile. It's still kind of weird. It's still kind of weird to be allowed outside the walls. I used to sneak out. Yeah, it was so easy to avoid Chief Senoritonin. Too bad he's dead. He was real nice to me. There's this big rock in the western ridges that's almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy. It's so strange. It's really hard to leave the first time I went there. I lived on top of it for so long I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone yet about it yet. I don't know if I want to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. I'd love to see it sometime. A weird expression follows over Diaz's face before he schools it back into his trademark blank look. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it wants that. Well, I already knew Diaz's secrets. I used to watch a lot of videos. I don't know why. It's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. That's real. Wow. Yeah, he likes the roots. Let's see, can I go somewhere other than the plains? Yeah, we'll go to sports ball. I love sports ball. Oh my god. Nugget. I love playing sports ball. It is so fun. Oh shit, man. Stuff to do. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at you, each other, and then you, nasty. There's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know about why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Udicott finally calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not gonna mince words. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during last attack put the final nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flu. Do you mean to say that we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a virtuum food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off soy rations. During a wormhole transit, we lost geoponics in a hull breach. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks. We need the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told earlier? Yeah, why weren't we told? We have the right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here for 4 years, and we could have been helping out all this time, and all you did was have meetings about it. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Imagine being carried for so long, and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them, to point out our flaws. Mars sits down, confused by Edicott's words, but fuming at her dismissive tone. So what do we do now? Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but that's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants. Even the young folks can help if they've proven themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out a holo message later. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long. It's about time we step up for our future. Look at this. There's mushrooms growing on this one. I didn't know that fungi could grow on the bone. It kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. Well, except us. There has to be something here that I missed. The creature's fur is like grass. Yeah. I found a new species. Herding sunbiters. You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't be a coincidence. Something or someone has always taken an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear his click of a nest of hungry snapbladers, you walk straight towards it, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the trees. There, just as you think you're going to have to climb into a damn nest to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy human figure darting behind a tree. You make eye contact. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up on him. You pounce like a manticore and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. You get a good look at his face or features for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. Who is he? He brushes the dirt off his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of the pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate, like bird bones. I am a gardener, and you are trespassing on my planet. Now that you can see him, all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And has taken a whole of these little discrepancies out of something that's alien. You're an alien? Oh. He laughs a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. It goes on for a little bit too long, and you think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He jumps up on a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Nasty. I hope we... He pauses and his eyes unfocused for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. My name is Symbiosis, or, by the way, or Slim, if you'd like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappears. You searched all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone, or how. Stars, you just read an alien! I'm starving. Bravely approach the stuff. Victory. You weren't scared of some pond. Heyo, it's you! You're following an animal path through the underbrush, and when a change in the ambient noise makes you stop in your tracks and listen. You get the feeling you're not alone. I know you're there, Sim. You're answered for silence, and you have the fleeting thought that you're right. You probably sound pretty cool. And if you're not, you're just talking to yourself in the jungle like an idiot, and at least no one's around to see. A tall form steps out casually from behind a rock. Why, hello again, says Sim, smiling. He bows to you like a courtier, a gesture that looks perfectly elegant on him, but nonetheless carries a deep sense of still being alien. You take the chance to not get a good look at him. He's like a human, but not. You take a good chance to get a look at him, but not just genetically enhanced. He's a whole different species, an alien, a garden, or whatever that means. It's a lot to take in. You look like a wide-eyed sugar bug. His hair slithers around the sides of the head, and it's like he's trying to get a better look at you. Why can't I say that? I haven't told anybody about you. That is for the best, Sim hums. If my people knew I was talking to you, I would be in the same deal of trouble. I imagine it's much the same for you. He smiles. Think of me as your fairy godmother. This is an Earth concept you recognize, correct? You certainly need one. What do you mean? Because, my sugar bug, you're about to stumble into a nest of young snap bladders. I thought you might need rescuing again. Sure enough, you realize you can hear their mewing up ahead, and the nestlings can be deadly in numbers. And with that warning, I believe my job is done here. Wait! You call out to him, but he disappears into the forest with that trace. What can I do for you? I brought you something. Here. Gives in great detail and asks various questions about where and when you found it. He hums at something. He turns it over his hand. Remarkable, Nasty. Just remarkable. You are truly the most thoughtful of all gifters. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles. He likes the blue. My first guess. He likes bobber fruits. What a great guy. drink some. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Hackett's Quarry. Bruh. I'm back, bitch, and I'm miserable. You and Diaz are sitting on the tailgate of one of your expedition vehicles, shelling bobber seeds with your teeth and spitting the hard bits on the ground. Now and then one of you points out something funny, as a passing surveyor does, or spots something under the mush trees. This is the easiest way to talk to Diaz, by not talking at all. Diaz has always been like this. Being isolated from other kids has made him thoughtful. Out of everyone, you think Diaz might understand about Sim, and be able to keep the tie. Do you trust him? I trust him. You tell Diaz about something you saw interesting when you were out on an expedition. Diaz immediately perks up, turning to you. Yeah? What? I met an alien, Diaz. His jaw drops and his face goes an interesting color. You're worried for a moment that he's going to be upset with you for teasing him, but no way! But I met an alien too, Nasty. What was your like? Like us, but alien. You described Sid with his long dark hair, his big eyes, his faintly purple skin, the way he never seems to answer any of your questions. Wait, you met Sim too? Not into his hands fly to his hair. He said he met another human boy, but he didn't say who it was. It was you this whole time. He made me swear I wouldn't tell anyone. He said that if the other humans know about him, bad things would happen. So we can talk about Sim, but we have to keep it a secret. Okay, this will be all secret. Good. You go back to shelling bobber seeds out in silence. Relax on the walls. I love walls. Walls are so great. Anyways, it's my friendship with, like... Oh. It's my friendship, like... Yeah, it's pretty high. Mother? Boring humans. They're so boring, and they're not cool. Let's survey the plains. Or I can do the valley now. Huh, can I? But 7 events, boss event remaining. View the map. I guess I should go check out the valley. Forage. Ashley, I'm glad you can make it. We need everyone out here. I'm ready to get those tasties. This is good at finding new things, just not so much good old. You won't be alone. Alright. The Valley of the Virgos. Do. Yes. Victory. I mean, I already have a pet. Ayo, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Do. Yo. Victory. I don't really, know biology, so. Boom. Who needs to go to school when you have eggs? Ayo. I got more boobers. Shem falls and step beside you as you walk. Where are we going today? Are we looking at a plant, a rock? Perhaps we'll write numbers on things and stare off into the distance. More concerned by those numbers. Next round. It's better. Okay, so that's the same. Next up. It's the turn of the. Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said, "Nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement." Feminist women love Eminem. Chicka, 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 Slim Shady. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around. Okay, so that's... Victory. Cheated a little bit there. Yeah, whatever. Eventually, you pick out a young female that looks unfurred and moves more slowly than the others. She seems like an outcast. The others won't let her eat, and they keep chasing and harassing her. She should be easier to catch, and as malnourished as she was, maybe she'll be easier to tame. You get a lasso around her and hold her down while she whinnies in terror and releases her pissed bellows to try and get away. You're in the blast radius, but you hold firm. You're able to bob her around along behind here all the way back to the depot. Well, howdy! What do we have here? Wow! Well, you're a real cowboy, Nasty. I'm a mite jealous. She's looking a little under the weather. Here's hoping we can nurse her back to health on the ranch. I'll take her back myself. You can come see her any time in geoponics. Look, I got us food. My favorite human. I like it when he calls me his favorite human. Scope it out. Alrighty then. Let's... Yes! Win! Yeah, boy. Whoa, it's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young person. You better watch where you step. Forage one. So dang heavy. Most are too young, but you find the right room, dig it up, and roll it back to the depot. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Oh, blep. Nasty, you're a boy after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and screams, "Oh, that'll perk you up good. This'll turn you green and give you spots across my heart. Stay away until you're I'm chewing some of those." Ugh, just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than to the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves and shove a leaf in your mouth. Ugh. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Ugh, indeed. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whew, wow, that blub sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard for you to see their face in front of you. Stroll through. The pocket marked with holes. A hive topper with a hive queen looking like, oh wait, and harvest honey. Yo. There we go. Getting some honey for the colony. I'm so good at this. The calm hive queen has a rudimentary danger sense. The squeeger hives can be defensive when they sense danger to their young, but so long as you don't set off the workers or the larvae, you're free to walk right up to her. Gently avoid turning any of your babies. You scrape her copious amounts of honey into a collector. Yeah, I'm aware I should go home soon. I'm a bit busy right now, though, buddy. I mean, you're a bit busy. Trying to trip it. A large, tasty, plant? Kind of. You heard it sort of looks like an animal, too. Lots of creatures in Ventura. It kind of defies taxation. Next round. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Victory. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient, like an animal. It is definitely not happy at all. They rip innocence off. It's hard to tell if it's really in pain, but you'd say discomfort at least. All the same. Yeah, no. I'm back, bitch. I still can't participate in anything. What's my toughness? You know what? We'll do talent show. An original song. Let's do that. Sure. Yes. Fuck you, Mars. Fuck you. I made a great song. Mars's act was a tough one to follow, but the talent show is judged by audience applause. Given how tired and hungry everyone else is, your lighthearted and simple song is what people really want. Mars looks miffed at the snub, but shakes your hand. Geniuses are rarely appreciated in their time, she says. After the festivities, everyone takes a break, except for geoponics. Mid-dust. Ayo, got it again. I'm so good at predicting things, man. Where the fuck is the bitch? Where's the bitch? Where are you, Diaz? Here, I got a log. Does this interest you? Oh, I don't have any roots. I'll just, take that. Bravery. How much bravery? Okay, I guess. But I really want to go see. Toman to legend. Let's go forage in the valley. Come on. Alright. Let's go down. You're sitting on a hilltop eating a sandwich when Simba strolls casually out of the jungle, the bushes barely stirring as he brushes past. He sits down a few feet away from me, crossing his elegant legs beneath him on a bare ground. He watches you intently without saying a word. Hello, Sim. He looks like he's choosing his words carefully, considering what to say. Hello, Nasty. Good lunch. Offer him some of my sandwich. He takes a piece with quiet thanks and tries it, chewing thoughtfully. What is this? Zucchini. It's a vegetable from Earth. You explain to Sim that zucchini is boring, but about the only thing that grows well here, and the bread is made of grain that grows in geoponics, which is fed through a grinder to make flour, and then mixed with yeast and salt, baked in an oven. What else? There's mayonnaise. What is that made of? It just comes out of a machine. You sure can tell Sim that you don't really know. Soy, probably. Some kind of oil? And why 2 pieces of bread instead of 1? Why does the bread go on the outside? It's just that you humans are so fascinating. I mean, it's just that my people conceptualize time on a quite different scale than humans do. So we're rather boring, or no, predictable is more the correct word. It lends itself to a far lesser degree of chaos. Humans, though, now you are a rather chaotic species, aren't you? In only one short generation, you completely reinvented your society to adjust to life on another planet. Novelty is something of a, novelty in a stable system such as this. He picks at the frayed hem of his clothing. Why even this is new? I have no need to cover my body for protection and certainly feel no social or moral obligation to do so. How did I do? Do anything that needs covering? Sim blinks rapidly and smiles. Well, that is an interesting phrasing. Regardless of what is under my clothing, the phrasing of your question implies that I would feel a need to cover it, and the answer to that question is no. I do not feel I need to cover anything on my body. Perhaps it is not the answer you crave, but it is the one you deserve for the time being. Damn. I'm gonna flirt with the alien. Look at him. I'm gonna flirt with the alien. You always fucking... Woo! You have a million questions for Sim. How does he speak your language? Where did he get those clothes? How did he know your name? Sim only holds up his hand with a wistful smile. I would answer your questions if I could. I'm afraid, however, that is simply not the time. What is your saying? The trees have ears? He rises to his feet, not bothering to dust himself off. I like the feel of those words in my mouth. Your language is so beautifully complex. You watch him walk down a hill and disappear into the trees. Oh yeah, well, I brought you a gift. Oh, it's too early. The howl of a unisaur rattles in the trees, and you sense your gut from the recognizes the supremacy of an apex predator. You're about to turn and run when you hear something different. Sim's weird chuckle. Oh, it's delightful. I haven't lost my touch. What a prankster. What a prankster gamer. Running. Okay, yeah, we are flirting with the alien because, you know, my choices back on the colony are rather lame. I'm so glad that he's getting to learn about his species. A bristlebug is rooting around in the underbush. Running, yeah, running. Alrighty. Let's go all red. Is it better that way, or is it better that way? Yeah, okay, it's better that way. Next round. Next round. Oh man. +2 to a card. We'll take the stress. Sure, this one is female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, and you aren't too worried about she might be going. You crouch down and clump at the leaves. Her whiskers tickle. You are alone, exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here and your air filter is overworked. A warning light. But the plants around here you've never seen before. Samples. Utopia will definitely give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead. Into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it's densest. You come toward a glade filled with what seems to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glaring fog and the shape of an animal. They're so distracting you must fall into a large hole. You've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge. They're completely still. No breathing. They're no life. Inspect the topiaries. The bottom of the hole is a cave that slopes down gradually. Three glowing vats set to the floor like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface on the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling like a ghost-like and beautiful. If you feel strong, you should take your mask off and say a while. Several days later, you awake. Just a great choking heaviness in your lungs. Huh. And it may never be the same? Shit. Well, I'm back. Hey, yo, guess what? I almost died. Yeah. Alright, let's go take some time off. Does this interest you? Oh, I don't have the thing that you like, but I'll have egg. Have this egg, Diaz. I gotta go forage in the valley. No boomer fruit. E1C. Okay, well, I've been streaming for a really long time. So I think I shall end the stream here. I hope that was good. It's just a good game. I don't know if I'll keep streaming it. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching. Nobody, because there's no one watching.